Hello there and good evening. We are gonna go today and look at the Frenchies against the Frenchies. We got on one side the Pyramid Boys and on the other side the Barking Gang. What will happen when they clash? That is the question we're gonna find the answer to in a few hours when this game will come to a conclusion. In the meantime, the little details will be here. I did want to start the stream a little bit earlier so I can go very fast through the results. And by the way, hello everybody and welcome Lollipop and Lemavre. What's up, guys? And hopefully we're gonna have an amazing stream today as well. Hola if we got any Brazilians here, and of course bonsoir if we got the Frenchies. Let's see what is going on here. I'm gonna alt tab here very fast so we can open up the sheet, the Google Sheet. What do we have here? In the group stage, of course, on the first week, or in the first week, we actually have TBD getting a win on Joy. On the map of Pangea, we got Ulysses getting a win on Zone of Control, and the CC getting a win from BTS. It does look like on Pangea as well. In Group B, we did have PB Patrol score 1 against Barking Gang, and Duhanza getting 1 against ZYDX. The Sea Dogs actually managed to get a win against Pyramid, which was definitely a surprise on the Highlands map. We got on week 2 a few results in because of the yesterday's, of course, events. Ulysses getting that awesome win against TBD, the winners of the season 3, and definitely, man, that was some game to watch. Again, I'm really sorry about the beginning. I really hope it's not gonna happen again. Like, that was weird. Anyway, we do have, of course, Zone of Control playing against BTS right now, and I guess you guys actually popped into their streams a little bit. And Joy managed to get a win against CC. That was another upset over here. Definitely, Joy is a team that we're gonna need to watch out some more. We also have ZYDX getting a win on the Sea Dogs on the Continents and Islands map, and I did see that Duhanza with PP Patrol got to a conclusion. I'm not sure about the score, so when this will be updated or I get an information, I'm gonna get it to you. Maybe one of you guys actually saw what was there. I would love to see that result. So let's put the music in the background and start watching what is happening here. We got the team pluses. Everybody is ready up and ready to go at 19:30 sharp. That was amazing, by the way. What do we have here? The active ban phase with the 6 bans at the beginning. We got Russia, we got Basil II, and the Gauls getting the axe instantly. We also have, of course, Mali, and we're just waiting here for 2 more civilizations to get the ban. And did I say, by the way, pew 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 hello? I think I did, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna say it again. So pew 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 94 hello and welcome back, sir. Hopefully we're gonna have a great time here. I do want to say, by the way, this map will be Pangea, or the game will be played today on the map Pangea, and definitely we're gonna see some land wars, quite a few of them here and there. I'm actually waiting to see if we're gonna see ocean battles as well. That is something that I would like at the same time, you know, on the same map. We got the naval powers going head to head. We got the land powers going head to head. Maybe some culture shenanigans. You never know. As you've seen yesterday, we did have Tordred inching closer to that win, but Leech just pulled it through amazingly at the end there with almost 2,000 culture per turn. It was like 1700 or something, like an insane amount of culture per turn. And Lemavre, thank you very much for the update. You are saying that PB Patrol won, and definitely that is something that could have been predicted. Oh, that reminds me, quite a few of you were on the stream yesterday, so, and I didn't finish the prediction, by the way. I wanted to finish it when I woke up, but totally forgot about this. Anyway, now the prediction result is in, of course, Ulysses, and definitely you guys just won a lot of points. Most of you actually put 72% into TBD, and wow, that is like the 28% that voted for Ulysses just got a big pile of points. We did have the last two bands, by the way, chosen. It is Ethiopia and, or they are actually, Ethiopia and Matthias Corvinus. And now we're going into the pick phase. Mal will go for Canada. Definitely he wants to go for that culture shenanigan. We got Omega going for Dido. Of course, the Queen of the Seas over here. Phoenicia was well known for bringing us good games, not to mention a lot of cities. We're gonna need to see Omega play today, or at least Barking Gang, I should say. We do have Civfr going for Shaka, big boy Zulu, definitely with the course, with the early armies, will do some damage. And this is surprising, we didn't actually see him banned. It looks like the goals were actually more dangerous than the Zulu. This might have been a slip, I'm not sure, but this might have been a slip. Scotland did get the 4th pick, Hazagi picking it for the Pyramid team, and definitely we're gonna see how he will get this going. Scotland, especially after the amenities change, got a big buff, so definitely it is a civilization to watch. At the same time, I do want to quickly go over the teams over here, so we see the rosters. You have seen them at the beginning of the stream, but I just want to set it in stone so we know who's who. We got Malm, we got Hazagi, we got Archetype, and we got Fierces playing for Pyramid team. And on the other side, on the Barking Gang, we got Sprig, we got Tirits, we got Civfr, and Omega playing, of course, for Barking Gang. So definitely 8 experienced players. The Barking Gang has showed up lately with, of course, a lot of players that have quite a few hours in the game, and definitely they are showing us they can trade punches with the best of them. We do have, of course, the last bands over here on the table. Cree is gonna take one, and it looks like Rome is gonna take the other one, so we're not gonna see those on the map today, and we're just waiting for the last two. There is a countdown timer at the bottom of the screen, so definitely you see there 21, 20, 19, 18, and so on and so forth. That is how much time they actually get to ban these civilizations. Now it looks like Omega is to pick the ban, and definitely he's gonna need to do it in the next few seconds here. He's taking his time, unfortunately, and he needs to click on something, otherwise he's just gonna, oh my god, it's gonna be Persia. Look at that. Persia, Cyrus the virus. It looks like he's not gonna get to play today with those immortals. They don't want to take the chances to go head to head with Persia. Definitely a strong civilization, especially in the early game. One single ban remaining, and this will conclude, of course, the 10 bans of this map. And now we have Malm, actually the one who's gonna get this going. A few more seconds to go, and we're gonna see how this will play out. Definitely we're gonna need to wait. Come on, let's do it. What's it gonna be? 7. Oh my, okay. Well, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Okay, interesting ban here. I guess I haven't seen Catherine de Medici banned in the games I've streamed, actually. For some time now. We actually seen it play yesterday, and it wasn't that, you know, amazing bomb damage that we're getting used to with Catherine de Medici. Definitely it got counterplayed, I should say. Hey there, hola, Lady Arwin, what's up? And good evening. Now we're going into the last 4 picks here. Tidits is gonna have the pleasure of picking the first one for the Barking Gang, and it is gonna be Genghis Khan, of course, one of the personas of Mongolia. It is the Genghis Khan we all know and love, and just the one that will get, of course, that cav ability of +3, not to mention the capture, the ability to capture defeated enemy cav units, or very low HP cav units that you get to, you know, go against. And now archetype with Firsos will need to set the roster of civilizations in stone for Team Pyramid. They do have, at this point, they do have a Wilfred Laurier, definitely a culture civilization. We got Robert the Bruce that could definitely go something like with production, with science, and so on. We're gonna need to see how they will diversify their roster here. It looks like it's gonna be Coupe, and on Pangea map, it can definitely be strong. We're gonna need to see how lucky he is with the left right. You know, every time you're gonna spawn with Coupe, you got a choice. Is it gonna be left? Is it gonna be right? You never know exactly where you're gonna land or how the land will look like. But definitely you will improve that land with quite a few production points and other abilities. We do have Firsos going for Movember Adzinga, and I think Firsos has actually learned something from Grid 7 at this point. Definitely Movember Adzinga hasn't been one of the go-to civilizations in the previous seasons, and it looks like today we're gonna see it. Oh no, he instantly switched to Lotaro before clicking. What is this? Oh my god, getting bamboozled over here. No, give us some Movember Zingas. Oh no. Well, we're gonna definitely see the Malon Raiders on the map, and I wanted to say that definitely we wanted to see the Mobubis over here. Anyway, whatever, it happened and it happened. We got Sprig with Catherine de Medici, Magnificence, and this is a surprise. Maybe he is gonna go for that culture victory we've seen. No, he's clicking something else. Oh my god, they're playing with our hearts, man. Unbelievable over here. Sorek, welcome and good evening. And we also have Ahmed Viv. Hey there, and a long time no see. How's it going, bro? We got Pangea as the map chosen today for this game, and as you've seen, they did finish their picking here of the civilizations. Harald Hardrada will actually be the last one picked here. The Norwegian leader definitely will make its appearance and will need to go against big boy Coupe. They also have Dido in the same team, and definitely with that strong setup, they could attack and defend themselves quite nicely. I do believe all three actually naval civilizations are strong on land as well. Dido a little bit less, but definitely can be very strong with that ability of hers to get a lot of cities very, very fast everywhere. Just spam cities, you know. You take a city, you take a city, you take a city, and so on. You predict Coupe will go left. Oh wait, that actually brings me an idea. Let's put up a poll, a very fast poll before. Oh, actually no, I can do a prediction. Oh my god, I can actually give you this chance. Let's start a prediction. Ocho, you did it, bro. Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to start a prediction. Oh no, you can't join a prediction. Oh man, that's so bad. That's so nasty, man, nasty. But I'm sorry. But anyway, I did get the prediction going, and we got, of course, the two choices, the two main choices, left or right. Where will Coupe go? That's exactly what you guys want to predict, and see how much you're gonna actually be right. Anyway, let's vote left. Definitely, man. Anyway, let's go and see who are they actually gonna play. We got Malm with Wilfred Laurier. We got Sprig on Harald Handrada. I guess he moved to the top of the rosters here. We got Xifi going for Dido. We also have Hazagi, Coupe, Tiritz is gonna be on Genghis Khan, Archetype on Lotaro, and Firsos will be the one with Robert the Bruce. Omegaya is gonna go Shaka. Oof. Oh man, this is... We've seen Omega before. Definitely he has done a lot of damage in the previous week. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but on Thursday we had we had a game from the Civfr squadron between the Barking Gang and Ulysses, and they did manage to score a victory over there, and that was quite an interesting development. I mean, who would have thought? But they did, and now it is definitely gonna be set in stone, and Ulysses will need to catch up. But we're gonna see. Anyway, today I believe both teams will actually do an impressive, or I should say, a very good performance. Let's actually see the map and check out how they will go about it, how they will expand, what their options are, and of course who are their neighbors. I do want to check real quickly, by the way. I'm alt tabbed over here if you guys are wondering, and I do want to click on that channel that tells me how many tokens each team has, so I can actually set it somewhere. Let's actually see. Rules and rosters. This is it. So we got on one side we got Pyramid with 2 remap tokens, and on the other side we got the Barking Gang with 2 remap tokens. So both teams actually have 2 remap tokens. If they want to, they definitely can use it. We're gonna have a pause turn 8, and definitely at that point in time we're gonna need to see all of the players make up their mind. What are they gonna do, if they're gonna keep that map or not. I do see that actually Hazagi took up first spot here with Coupe. It does look like they're prioritizing getting the admirals over getting the great people, the Guams, the great writers, the great artists, and of course the great musicians. Definitely Malm today will be playing this Canada. Actually, this is gonna be an interesting surprise. I've seen time and time again Malm will play some war civilization somewhere on the map, and this will definitely be a welcome change for us to see him in this. Anyway, we got on the left side, of course, Firsos with Archetype, Malm, and Hazagi. And on the right side, on the Barking Gang, we got Omegaya, Sprig, Tirits, and Civfr. Unfortunately, we didn't have actually all of the details on this screen, but it's fine. I mean, it's fine. We're big boys. We know what's right. Left or right? Left or right? That's the question. You guys have like a minute and a half to say left or right, and it looks like left is winning right now. It's like 1000k in left and 800 points in the right. Whoa, okay, well that's gonna be something. Let me actually predict. Oh, I can't predict for my own prediction. Oh no, what is this? Hey, thank you very much, Petrov. Mops, and welcome to the stream, bro. Well, we are watching Barking Gang versus Pyramid in the CWC Season 4 Week 2, and definitely we're gonna need to see how these big boys will play. I want to see where Coupe is. Like, this is gonna be the big answer, right? We're gonna need to see where Coupe is. Where is Coupe? Oh, here it is. So I'm gonna keep the screen over here because this is the most interesting part right now. Like, we got a few more seconds to go, and we need to see how will Coupe react. Is he gonna go left? Is he gonna go right? We never know. I mean, we're gonna find out. And yes, sir, Sorak, we do have a Bermuda Triangle on the map. This is a recipe for some interesting upsets, some tears, and some laughs, and definitely maybe some trailer stuff. Scenes. In the meantime, I do want to set the teams on the top part so we know who is who. There we go. So on the left side we will have, of course, the Barking Gang with Civfr, with Tirits, with Omega and Sprig playing respectively Dido, with Mongolia, with Zulu, and with Norway. Oh, he went with the warrior left. Oh, he's going left, boys. Like, this is the prediction. This is left. Oh my, oh, look at this. Sajolo called it. He's going left. Oh my god, it was like only 18% left. Wow. You just won a lot of points, bro. Not gonna. How many points did you win, bro? 81,000, 82,000. Oh my god, this is something. Hey, thank you very much for the bits, bro. Much appreciated, and hopefully we're gonna have an insane game over here. A lot of time remaining, and definitely we're gonna need to see what these players will do. I do, by the way, see what is going on with Canada, and unfortunately, it kind of smells like a remap here. As you can see, Malm did not get one of those awesome Poggy Wuggies spawns with Canada. He is gonna have fresh water from a river, a 3-tile river or whatever it is, but at the same time, as you can see, he doesn't have that much tundra to play with, and even if he can make normal land work, it's definitely much better for him to be in tundra. We do have on the western side, because I do want to start from the west to the east as usual, how I do it. We got Sprig with Norway on the coast, and it looks like he's going to have a 1-4 deer to work, some 2-2s, and by the looks of it, quite a few strategic resources over here. I'm not sure exactly why the strategic resources, or I should say all of the resource icons haven't like popped, because if you look, I have them toggled, but it's, yeah, probably when the next turn will finish, we'll see them. Anyway, he's gonna have a 3-2 banana as well underneath that warrior, and it does look like on his coast he's not gonna have anyone to worry about. So everything over here on the west side of this map will be his. Definitely a very strong spawn for him. Fortunately, actually, he does have a Muscat to the north to take over as a city-state, and even though it doesn't have an amazing amount of land, it does have a good-ish holy site that he can place, a +3 or maybe a +4 over here, or both can actually work, or maybe a +5, that can work as well. He's just gonna need to spend a little bit of gold to actually get that going, not to mention improve most of these tiles, because this is like bad production. And you were saying +8 holy site. Well, you mean this one, the +6 actually holy site? Yeah, definitely this is gonna be strong. I'm actually I'm not surprised. I'm actually curious to see if he's gonna get it faster. You know, he's gonna need to get mining. He's gonna need to get put it down over there as fast as possible. And we're gonna need to see how he's gonna go for it. Oh yeah, there we go. Sprig is actually going mining, so that is on his mind. Let's check out what's going on here to the right side. Who's the next civilization to talk about? It does look like, okay, the icons have showed up, and definitely it is something that we wanted, we craved for. We got Mapuche between the mountains archetype playing it today, and it looks like he's gonna have a 2-3 deer to work. He did move from another tile on that stone tile, so he gets 2-2 base. Definitely at the beginning of the game you do want extra production as much as possible, but at the same time you want food as well. So anyway, it does look like in this case he's gonna have a few cities to settle to the west and to the southeast. He is against Mongolia, who is to the south over here, and this is not the greatest matchups of that he would have wanted. Like, definitely being next to Mongolia will be a bit of a hard time if Mongolia will benefit from that ability to steal his horses, his low HP horses. That is gonna be a sad story. Can you imagine Malons stolen? Oh my god, that is gonna be quite tough to actually take care of. But anyway, we've seen yesterday how a player that was put on the defense there, it was Distoria that managed to get out of his predicament with only 3 cities, maybe 4 cities at some point in the mid game. He did manage to overwhelm Almog's defenses of that city, and just smashed through the remaining defense and cities with the help, of course, of Jack the Ripper. So definitely there are quite a few possibilities. This is Civilization 6. This is a diverse environment. We got an amazing strategy game today, and definitely these are experienced players. They will do their best to win this game for their team. Next up, let's talk about Mongolia. Well, we do see a scout popping from his capital city. Definitely, he wants to find as much information as possible and discover the land around him, so he can make an informed decision at turn 8 when we will have that pause. We do have the city of Karakorum with an ivory tile to the northeast, opening up the possibility for him to get Temple of Artemis. Don't think he will. Don't throw stones at me. I don't think he will actually get the Temple of Artemis here. It is quite how to say, expensive at the beginning to get it, and if you're not safe, it is gonna be a problem. But man, the benefits, that is the problem. The benefits of Temple of Artemis would be amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see. 5 actually, if you put it correctly, like over here for example on that niter tile. 5 amenities in the capital, food and housing. I mean, what do you want more? Anyway, that is later on. We're gonna talk about it later on, and we're gonna need to see how Tirits will play this. I'm not sure if we're gonna actually keep this map because again, Canada has a weak spawn there in the top right part of the map. He does have, of course, a +3 campus in the capital and definitely could go for it very, very fast. Let's quickly glance over here on Firsos. He is with Stirling, with of course the capital of Scotland, and it looks like, oh my God, look at how. What is this, man? We got a geothermal between the mountains over there, and like, oh my God, that is like insult to injury over there. Like, what is this? Oh man, this is wow. Okay, never mind. But at least he does have another one that's very good between the mountains near another geothermal. That is gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 campus with the geothermal's help. And in the meantime, of course, scouts are you know, popping from his cities and trying to find out where they should go. He does have a 2-2 base and more 2-2s to work. Definitely the production is with Scotland today. Looking at his land, I would say that it's okay, not very strong, but okay land. Definitely could make it work, but I do want to check his continent split. So it does look like he has the choice to go on North America to the northeast. The only problem would be, of course, his proximity to Zulu. And as you can see, oh my God, just found his first target, and at this point he's like, you know, clapping his hands and saying, oh yeah, boy, I'm gonna kill Scotland today. That's probably what's going on through oh my God's mind when he saw that scout. Anyway, we got the pause going. Wex did pause the game, and by the way, thank you very much, Burloft, for the follow and welcome. Welcome everybody. By the way, I did see quite a few of you started joining, and you got a question here in the chat. New to multiplayer, do you need a cultural defender in team multiplayer? Yes, sir. You do need a cultural defender in multiplayer teams. Most of the time, well, it is all up to what is going on in the game, as in maybe sometimes there's not gonna be somebody that is gonna go for this is Cooper, by the way. Maybe there are sometimes some maps, some events that will lead to no one going for culture victory. Maybe they're going for diplo victory, maybe they're going for direct you know, domination and so on. Let's actually check it out and see really quickly. Zulu spawn, a very strong spawn with quite a few chops, definitely could have made it work. We did have over here Phoenicia on the coast with a 2-3 deer and some reef fish, but again this will be remapped, and I do believe definitely the pyramid team did want to get a remap because of this spawn. Like, look at this, they had two things not going for them. First of all, it was Canada spawn, and second of all, it was the proximity of Scotland to Zulu. I mean, you can imagine how hard this game would have been for Scotland over here, just, you know, fighting Zulu cores like crossbowman cores and swords cores and maybe knight cores and so on. That is not something you want to do with Scotland. Most of the time you want to take care of your people, you want to make them happy, you want to get amenities, you want to do the simming bonuses and so on, and definitely that is most of the time the way to go, because you do get that amazing benefits when you're gonna get your people happy, ecstatic. So you get extra points in scientists, you get extra points in how do you call them, the industrial people. engineers, and then you're gonna get definitely the extra bonuses in your cities, the extra outputs. So that is something that most of the time you're gonna want to get. Anyway, we do have a new map. Definitely it is still Pangea, and thank you very much Alpac Axel for the follow and welcome. Let's see what is going on here to the northwest. Civfr. Okay, so we're. Oh, are we gonna do this again? By the way, you wanna go again? Let a quick yes no. You wanna go again with where will Maori go? Like just 1 minute. Like I'm okay. I'm gonna put it again. Okay, I got it. Ocho is telling me. Okay, got it. So you guys have only 1 minute, by the way, only 1 minute, and I do want to check it out. Okay, so he's here. Only 1 minute. Do it fast. Do it fast. Do it fast. So 1 minute to get the prediction. We got, oh my god, 80-20. By the way, everybody's saying left now. He's moving. He's moving. Okay, no. Oh, he's going left. Oh my god, it's 50-50. Look at that. Oh no, it's, oh man. This is. I guess everybody will win quite a few free points. Oh man, I'm sorry. It was too fast, man. It was only 1 minute, but it looks like 60 seconds was just way too much for how fast Hazagi wanted to move. He's going left again. Anyway, it happened. It happened. And hey there, Butters. Good evening. Okay, let's go on our eggs over here and see what's going on the west side. We do have Civfr with, of course, Phoenicia Settle. He does have quite a few of these. Oh, thank you very much for the bits, bro. Quite a few fish tiles to work. Well, I should say coastal resources, because he only has like one reef fish, and the rest is like crabs and pearls and so on. But he's gonna get a 2-2 from that cheap tile, and definitely the horse tile will give him the necessary, you know, strategic resources. He does have an iron tile there, and getting that fish improved at the beginning will be nice. Very, very nice. How many times they can remap? They can use one remap token per team per game, and at this point we do give them remap tokens for the groups and the remap tokens for I think the series. Like when we're gonna get into the playoffs, they will have like best of 3 series, and they will have remap tokens for those games as well. In this game in particular, we had the Pyramid remap once, and there's only an available choice right now until turn 8 to see if the Barking Gang will want to go for a remap or not. You do have, by the way, at the top part of the screen, you do have both team names with, of course, the players underneath them and the leaders and so on. So even if I talk about something in particular, you're gonna get the details at the top part of the screen about their outputs, about their technologies, about so on and so forth. This is an amazing addition, by the way, from Jack the Narrator. Kudos to him. A lot of good stuff was made. Let's go on and see what's going on the coast here. It looks like we do have Scotland to the southwest, and he is close to Dido, but not as close as you might think, and definitely Dido will probably not do that many land units. We're gonna need to see how much he will care about the attacking Scotland. Scotland is near the coast, but I'm expecting him to do something here. Is he gonna? Oh no, he might actually go on the copper tile. The thing is, you don't really want to settle your cities 2 tiles from the coast, on the coast, or 3 tiles away from the coast if you're going against a lot of naval civilizations, because it's just a ticking time bomb. Like oh yeah, he did go for that copper tile, definitely. Man, it was too juicy. That's why it was like, winking at him, and he was like, yes, come here. Yeah, it was one of those types. But anyway, it is a ticking time bomb until you're gonna meet, you're gonna have frigates come against you, or you're gonna have battleships come against you. Of course, battleships can shoot across, like over hills, but you are defended against frigates if you're, you know, behind hills and so on. In this case, it does look like when battleships will be achieved, when discovered, I should say, from Civfr, he will definitely have the choice to go against Scotland over here. Not sure how much this game will go on. I'm just, you know, telling it how it is. There is a possibility. Don't think it's gonna happen that fast. Definitely, like, that's a long way. Like, he needs, you know, coal, he needs battleships on the bottom three and so on. That's a lot of technology. Anyway, let's see what's going on the other side. We got next up to talk about Mongolia. Tirids over here with Karakorum. He does have, of course, quite a few 2-2s, but this time he needed to settle on a 2-1. He didn't want to move from that tile, and it does look like he's gonna need to improve quite a bit his land over here. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. Definitely not. Oh my, wait a second, Matterhorn. Oh, sorry. I just got, like, you know, my whole attention got caught by Matterhorn over here, like to the northeast. Oh my god, look at, what is this, bro? Like, can you imagine, like, Matterhorn caches? Like, what? Anyway, this is like, oh my god, Tirids, I think, paradise, you know? Like, you just get, like, casually put a, you know, encampment next to Matterhorn, and then you make sure every time a unit is going there and back and going there and back, and you're gonna get that, you know, ability to move on hills much faster, and that extra damage. Yes. Hey, thank you very much, Butterscotch, for Stotch, actually, for the follow and welcome. Hopefully you're gonna enjoy this. What do we have more out of this? Mongolia does have, of course, both of his strategic resources, iron and horses spawned next to him, and I think the next one we're gonna talk about as a civilization is gonna be the big boy, Malm. In the north side of the map, we got Canada this time with quite a few tundra tiles over here, not to mention the hills and the amber. I mean, wow. Okay, he does have extra food from the sheep tiles, and one thing that he is definitely missing, unfortunately, he's not gonna get his Temple of Artemis. That is the problem. I mean, no Temple of Artemis, like, really, on Canada. That is just, you know, throwing salt in someone's eyes. That's not cool, bro. Definitely in Canada, in this case, he will get to Sim anyway. He's gonna have, you know, quite a few cities on the west side. He's gonna have cities to the north. He's gonna get to his hockey rinks. You know, he's gonna get a lot of things done here. I'm not crying about it. Definitely, this is a good Canada spawn. Could have been better. Could have, no worries there, but even in this case, it's fine. A bit surprising, by the way, that he didn't go for builder first. Usually the opening stages of Canada is to go for builder first, so you can get benefit that from that extra production in your mines. In this case, he would have had only this amber mine to improve, and one that actually brings me up to the next question: is he going mining or is he going holy sites? He is going mining. Okay, well, I guess the next question would be, is he going holy sites? Anyway, let's actually check it out. Next up, we got Zulu. Oh my god, in the smack in the middle of the map over here, between Mongolia and Mapuche. Of course, one of them is his ally. Mongolia on the west side is his ally, and it looks like he won't actually benefit from that Matterhorn. It is right across the mountains there, like on the other side, and definitely he's gonna need to tunnel if he wants to benefit from some core-ish, Matterhorn-ish, very good, strongish units. Anyway, enough with the issues. Let's actually see and talk about what's going on here. He does have a 2-2 base. He does have more 2-2s to work. Two strategic, of course, the classical ones. We got the horses on one side, we got the iron on the other, and wait a second. Oh, Lemavr here is discovering the biggest problem. No enemy neighbors for Mongolia. That is a problem. That actually is a big problem. I mean, he does have Scotland to go against. It's not close, but I mean, he can definitely go against it with Keshex. They're horse units, they're fast, they move a lot, so sure. Let's quickly, by the way, glance over while but the Barking Gang is gonna make up their mind about the remap, if they want to use it or not. And in the meantime, let's oh my god, look at that Maori spawn. Look at this, boys. He did get Halong Bay next to his capital city. Oh, nice. Extra culture, extra food, and not to mention he's already getting that 2-3 tiles, those 2-3 tiles worked, and he's gonna get his settler very, very fast built. He is on the same coast as Norway, and we're probably gonna see those long ships have a ball of a time going against Maori, but definitely with the Halong Bay defense, extra defense that you can get over there, as you can see, it does give you plus 15 combat strength when defending in this style, but it's only defending, as in you cannot attack from it. And get that plus 15. He will probably keep a few units alive. It's not actually near the city, it won't block those long ships to actually attack the city, but definitely could keep alive quite a few units there. And we do have the last but the second remap. It looks like definitely the Barking Gang did go for a remap. We do have to wait until the end of the turn and the start of the next turn to actually finish this up. Well, I think so, because my screen locked. Okay, I think that's how it's gonna be. And actually, choose prediction left. Everybody chose left. This is 3 points for you guys. Oh my god, naughty. Let's go for it again. You wanna go for it again? Let's do another prediction. Where will Coupe go? Look, this time you got 2 minutes to actually go for the prediction, and as you can see, you got, of course, the two choices, left or right. We got a few seconds until we're gonna see the loading screen, and as you notice in the chat, definitely ma'am did start the remap, initiating remap. This is one of the additions, by the way, of the better how to say, not the spectator mode, the MPH, the multiplayer helper, that was as well developed by Jack Generator in-house, I should say, because he is a part of our community for quite some time, and it is amazing how many things you can actually do with the mods. By the way, kudos to him for giving us this ability. It has given us or saved us so much time. Wow, look at this. Actually, submission closing in 1 minute and less than 10 seconds, 5 seconds now. We got 78% going for right and only 22% going for left. You think he's gonna go in another direction? Oh my god, this is, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's it would be interesting, you know, to change it up a little bit, but from my experience, like watching players, they're gonna do it at the same time, you know, the same thing over and over again, hoping for a different result. I mean, you know, like you pick Coupe, you go left. You pick Coupe, you go right. I mean, this is like, you know, some players just want to do the same thing over and over. You have hope. Yes, Butters, this is Pangea map, and Civfr is actually asking us for Coupe spawn. Let's actually see the Coupe spawn. Oh, I see the Coupe spawn. He has an island all by himself, look at that, but it's a bad island. Oh, I don't think he's gonna actually go for it. He does have a very good campus, but that's about it. Like, not that many features, not that many resources to work. I guess he does have a few J tiles over here and some copper in the water, but still not impressive. And I do see, oh, I do see turtles. Turtles. Anyway, let's actually check it out. We got a few more seconds. No more, by the way, no more cheating. Like that's it, boys. You won't get the information now. Everybody is set on right. Is he gonna go right? Like, look at this. Look how much he's gonna win on the right side. He has a whole island all by himself, and is he gonna go for it? Because he doesn't know it. Like, if you want, I can actually switch the screen here so we can see what he sees. Look, this is what he sees. What's he gonna go for? Left or right? That's the question, the biggest question. Oh, this is like the tension in the air is palpable right now. How will Hazagi go for this? I believe he is in the game. He's probably watching and talking with his allies. Definitely, as you can see, this is their vision. By the way, this is their vision on the map. So he knows all of his allies are on one side, but he needs to decide for himself. Is he gonna go on the right side or is he gonna go on the left side? Is he gonna try to discover new lands and maybe pop near somebody else's capital, because you always have that ability with Maori. You just go and settle 6 tiles away from an enemy capital and send warriors to him. That happened. Like, we had quite a few games with that happening, and definitely it is something that is very annoying by Coupe. One of the reasons, by the way, this civilization got banned so much and so many times in CPL over and over again in the FFAs. It's still getting bans, actually. Like, it's so hard and annoying to play against. But anyway, at the same time, it did get a few nerfs, definitely with lacking the free builder and taking away that shipbuilding movement and so on. Quite a few things have been addressed over there. Anyway, let's actually see. You guys have made a few comments here. Civfr is definitely saying go right. I mean, somebody needs to wink at Hazagi, because, I mean, at this point, he doesn't know what to do, and I don't think he's streaming, so oh man, nobody's gonna get this message to him. It's fine, it's fine. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Anyway, the monkey Wazaru is telling us that he bets right, because I thought everyone was going to bet left. He's going, look at that, he already moved he's going left. He's going left. This is like 3 out of 3 lefts, bro. There's like, oh my. Oh man, he went left. Can you imagine? Like, look, let's open up the screen here, the map, and oh, look what he gave up on. Oh my god, he was like so close to settling like turn 3 over here on this amazing island, his own island. Can you imagine having your own island and not going for it? Oh my god, this is. Anyway, let's actually finish the prediction. So we choose, of course, left. Oh my god, again, guys, again you did it. 18% actually voted for left, and they did predict it correctly. Anyway, back to the game now. We're still turn 1 and definitely quite a few turns to go. Let's actually talk a little bit about the spawns. Then we're gonna see the city states. Then we're gonna go and set that prediction for the rest of the game. Definitely we're gonna need to see who's gonna win this, and you guys, of course, have the choice at the beginning to predict the result. Thank you very much for the follow, bro, and welcome. Hopefully we're gonna all have a very good time here. Sprig with Norway is gonna get a few tutus to work, but he didn't actually go for his 2-2 base. He didn't want to go across the river over there and settle on the 1-3. In the meantime, he does have, of course, access to one tile that is going to be amazing for him to get a holy site. This is the 2-2. Then that's about it. That's a +3 holy site next to that reef fish. But definitely he would again need to get that mining before he's gonna get astrology and, of course, put down his holy site. In the meantime, going for his scouts, definitely he wants more information about his land. And I'm sure you guys actually noticed. I'm gonna talk about it third, but this is gonna be Zulu now. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And to answer your question, King Junior, it is Pangea. That is how it's called. And Ocho says it right. There are no remap tokens available for them, and this is it. And Conmelar is definitely saying that it is a +3 holy site on the 1-1. Wait, what 1-1 are you talking about? This one? Yeah, this is another 1-1. Sorry, this is another +3 with the 2 forest. That's and of course the 2 tiles of water to the west side. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna go for, in what direction he's gonna place that. The moment it looks like he did switch, he did go for astrology. He maybe heard. He heard you. He heard you. Anyway, back to this. I don't want to see. Oh, I glanced. Oh, I clicked. Oh, never mind. We're gonna talk about that thing that we must not talk about later on. We got Omegaya over here with the city of Ulundi, with his capital city next to quite a few deer tiles. Look at that, two deer tiles in the capital. He has access to another one, and it looks like he is on the fur continent. Let's actually open up the lens here. He is on the fur continent, and definitely could access that goddess of the hunt if he wants to. He does have horses in the capital and an iron tile, but is at the beginning kind of lacking hills. Definitely the deers will make up for the lack of hills, of course, for those two twos, but we're gonna need to see what he's gonna go for later on. He does have a +3 campus on the west side, a +3 on the right side, and if he wants to, he can actually get one across the mountains over there, another +3. I do believe definitely with his proximity to other nations, and of course the next ones we're gonna talk about, he has one, a big one to the southeast, and yes, Lemavra, I know you want us to see it, and we saw it. Okay, we're now gonna talk about Canada. Malm over here, definitely this time opening up with a builder. This is the set strategy most of the time with Canada. You do want to improve your tiles as fast as possible, but it is most like 90% of the time you're gonna want to improve your tiles if you get mines. Like if you do get at least 2 mines, and in this case the copper mines will do just that, and he does have a deer tile to improve as well to the southwest, giving him the option to go for Temple of Artemis. This is gonna be it. We do have him, of course, popping that builder, going directly for the copper tile, of course, benefiting from the extra production and extra food that Canada gets. It is going to be quite nice for some time here. Looking at the tundra to the east, he does have a decent number of cities, not an amazing amount, but definitely more than decent. But he's going to need to fight to the north Zulu. That is going to be a problem. The land will be with him. By the looks of it, Zulu will actually need to go all around towards the Venice to actually get to Canada, and definitely it is gonna be a hard time for him to pass through the mountains. He does have a 1 tile choke to go through over here, but it doesn't look like he's gonna go through that. Definitely could settle it and send a few units over there. He does have a scout sniffing around the mountains, and we're gonna see where he's gonna plant his cities and how soon he's actually gonna find out where Canada is. Let's see to the north, Mongolia, Tirits. It does look like he's smack on the middle of the map here with, of course, the fur continent, with the North American continent. He's with quite a few horses. Look at that. 2 horses spawned next to his capital. He does have a 2-2 base. More 2-2s to work at the beginning of the game, and he's already been popping that settler. He did get a scout before, and it does look like he's going to benefit from a free builder from one of the huts. He popped. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. You always love to see that. He did discover animal husbandry, and I believe his target to improve with the builder is, of course, getting that horse tile improved, and he's gonna get both of them soon enough. He does have an iron tile 3 tiles away, and quite a few more cities to settle to the north, to the east, and to the south. As a target, it does look like his proximity will be next to Scotland, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few cities going to the northeast over here, even if he does have 1 tile chokes, or I should say, tiles over here. Definitely, we're probably gonna see quite a few of those units run through them. Well, we're gonna need to wait and, discover the early strategies, their choices. In the meantime, by the way, Scotland, it looks like he did finish settler, and he did get a free builder of his own. Improved 3 tiles, including an amenity. The ivory, of course, will give him that extra amenity in the capital city. And if I open up the lens for happiness over here, we do see that he's already on. He's on a content level, so he's not keeping his citizens that happy. That is, that is a problem. But sure, unfortunately, we do have a desert storm spawning on the west side, and I'm really curious if it will destroy or improve anything, because definitely the desert storms do have that power, and it's not something you wanna happen to you. Anyway, he will have to benefit from Upsunor Halor, that is a Tundra Wonder that gives you 2 food, 2 production, and 2 faith. But at the beginning of the game, it does look like he's gonna go for the setup to the south. Might actually go for that cattle tile, extra food. He's gonna need to spend a few gold points for 2 twos, but it should be fine in the long term. He does have quite a few heals to work, and he does have, of course, proximity to his capital city. It does look like he doesn't have what he doesn't have, so we talked about what he does have. Let's talk about what he doesn't have. You see this is a big purple continent, and that's giving away the information that he's not gonna benefit from a lot of diverse amenities. He's not on a continent split, and definitely that will be a problem for him later on in the game. And yeah, it does look like the cattle tile will be his target. Anyway, Mapuche, let's take a look at what he's doing. Oh my god, look at the diamonds, bro. Look at the diamonds. 2 diamond tiles in his capital city. He does have a settler already finished. It looks like he's eyeballing those mountain tiles, so he can get maybe some of those, Shema Moves improve, the unique unit of his, not to the unique improvement of his, not to mention did he just buy a builder, or what the F, bro? Anyway, that's 6 extra gold that you can get with those diamond tiles. Definitely it makes a sense to get a builder for that. In this case, I would say Fire Goddess would be really nice. Oh no, never mind, he actually got the Pantheon fertility rights. That's when he got his builder. But I was thinking, like, in this case it would have made real sense, like common sense, to actually go for Fire Goddess. That's a lot of faith per turn from the volcanoes, and the one of them exploded. Look at that, he has 3 volcanoes. We're gonna need to talk about the pantheons while we go through each civilization. Some of them picked them, some of them didn't, so definitely we're gonna see who got what. But in this case, Fire Goddess, man, if nobody picked it, I believe Archetype could have benefited so much from it. Vistap, thank you very much for following. And we got another question here. Yes, Lollipop, this is Pangea. This is one big continent that is not split in that many parts, but we do have an island. Definitely that island that Coupe has could have settled. Wait, what the F? What is this? Man, like, can you imagine being so afraid of the biomes that you settle inland, not 1, not 2, but 4 tiles away from? This is wow. I honestly didn't expect this. Like this, this is something that I don't know how this happened. Like, he's non-freshwater Hazagi over here. Oh my god, look at this. I mean, at this point, this is funny for us, but it's very sad for him. Like, honestly, very sad for him. I don't know how he made it. He probably thought, like, look, man, I walked too much. These are too many tiles. This is like a lot of time. I didn't settle my city. My people are getting tired, they want to settle down, make families and so on. Let's not trek that much and explore the land. Let's like settle down near the mountains, get some fresh water, get some well, they didn't get to fresh water. Anyway, he's working a 3-3 banana, definitely getting those tiles worked. He's gonna get a free settler from that. Well, fast settler, I should say. And by the looks of it, he's gonna need to fight Phoenicia, who himself, by the way, not sure if you guys noticed, but himself was afraid of Coupe, so he settled non-fresh and non-ocean as. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Wow, okay. This is unbelievable. Like we're gonna need to return to this, but this is yes, this is Dido as well. Like look at this, man. They just bought him. Oh my god. Oh well, this is a good choice actually. They just bought him an archer so he can take care of the pesky Dido units that are, you know, encircling his cities. And he's gonna need to settle more. In the meantime, definitely Phoenicia will have the advantage of getting faster units from his cities and push on Maori. Usually Maori does get the advantage on the coast. Inland, not so much. He's not gonna benefit from that free inquiry golden age that we're so used to seeing on Maori. I mean. He's not going to get the harbors, he's not going to get the embark, disembark, and so on and so forth, you know, the speed. And definitely it's going to take some time until he's going to go to Toas. And that is the thing, like, that is the thing. Getting to Toas is going to be extremely important, and not having that extra science is going to be a problem. Peter Dunph, welcome bro, by the way, to the stream. You were saying that Dido wanted to settle on the coast but had to settle in place to deny Maori settle. Definitely, I think that is what happened, and in this case, man, that was probably that was a really sad sight to see for Hazagi, by the way. But look at that, he's gonna get, oh my god, look at that 3 cities, man. Civfr going against Hazagi's 1 city, soon to be 2 cities, but it's still very close. We did have, by the way, Binims out as well on the seas, and it does look like he made the correct choice of not settling on the coast, but he went left. Can you imagine if he would have go right? Oh my god, that was something. Anyway, hey Finarfin, good evening. And you are saying that the most unique Maori capital you've ever seen. Definitely, man. And like Ocho is commenting here, we might actually see a loyalty flip in the Dark Ages. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway, it's gonna be a tough one, bro. It's gonna be definitely a tough one. Let's talk a little bit about Mapuche here, very, very fast. What he's doing, he's going for his 30 cities, and he is next to, by the way, how to say, Phoenicia, so he could actually help Maori over here with a few units, a few horses, a few melons, if he cares to send them. At the same time, it does look like he's gonna be one of the northeastern bodyguards of Canada. And I believe that concludes, no, that concludes it, our talk about the civilizations in this game. I think we nailed each and every one of them, so we can actually get that prediction system going. This is turn 20. I do want to keep an eye out on what's happening here with Sterling, and oh my god, he's actually going to be the one with Temple of Artemis. Oh no, it's not. Well, I guess Canada, yeah, can survive without Temple of Artemis, but can you imagine Sterling with Temple of Artemis? And do you see this Temple of Artemis, by the way? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. Even 10. Oh my god. This is one of those, bro. Exactly, man. This is like... Oh. Yeah, boom. Yeah. Definitely, man. Definitely. Anyway, let's talk a little bit, very, very fast, actually. Not very, very fast. We're going to talk about the pantheons, who chose what. We got City Patron Goddess for Norway, and he definitely built that +3 holy site over here. Going for the second one, or actually 2 or more. We got Zulu with no pantheon. We got God of the Sea for Canada. Really? What? KW? What the F? Anyway, I guess this was a deny. He really wanted to deny both seafaring civilizations their ability to get that extra production from the coastal tiles. Well, I mean, whatever works, bro. We did have fertility rights on Mapuche, and here we have God of the Forge on Phoenicia. Wow. I mean, wow, we got, oh my god, like Civfr over here will just build and build and build and build units. Like there's not gonna be a tomorrow, and he's gonna get a few harbors out. Anuk and Tyre, both of them have that ability. Definitely KTY can like poop one out of his borders over there. Could actually go for a +2 over here. Very nice. It would improve the one in Tyre as well. Would definitely be an interesting one. And I do believe, by the way, in the last patch, maybe somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but in the last patch, I believe they added extra science adjacency to this Great Barrier Reef, like for the campuses. Did I read that correctly? I think they were talking about it, and we were always sad when we saw the Great Barrier Reef like not giving adjacency. Like, what is this, bro? Like, I put campus near reef and it doesn't give me adjacency. Like, come on, bro. And yes, Petrov here is telling us that yes, they did. Yes, they did. And okay, let's open up the city-state screen. We got 3 city-states with trade benefits. Samarkand, Venice, and Lisbon today are gonna give the players some gold. Then we have Buenos Aires with Mexico City and the city of Auckland. By the way, this is, oh my god, Auckland in the game. I say it again, Auckland for Mr. Norway. It is gonna be one of those games. We do have Mitla with Taruga and Anshan for scientific bonuses. And what do we have here? Antananarivo will be the only one providing culture. We got Valletta for military, which of course will give you the ability to buy with faith. The buildings in the city center, which is nice. I mean, you get to buy walls, you get to buy granaries and so on. Granaries, kick W. Oh, spectator disconnect kick. Anyway, Jerusalem, yeah, will it be the only one with religious benefits? And by the looks of it, it is gonna be next to Maori. Ooh, that's gonna be a short-lived city-state. Probably Maori will have other problems to take it over, but sure, you can imagine that it's not gonna be that fun. One thing that, by the way, I do want to mention, Maori will benefit from the extra production he gets by, you know, using those feature tiles. As you can see, he's like, all of his tiles are like 2 3s, 3 3s, and so on and so forth. Like, that's amazing. 1 4 1s. I mean, what more do you want, you know? But Phoenicia will definitely benefit from having horses. Look at that. The first one will pop from the city of Tyre in 2 turns, and Hazagi is 12 turns from actually getting one himself. We do have the city of KTY. I think they just spent 160 gold, by the way, on that horse, because he just popped from that city instantly without actually having a chop. And definitely in this case, he's gonna need to send it as fast as possible to the cities of to the capital city of Maori. Benefiting from lower defense in that city, it is gonna take it over very, very fast and do quite a bit of damage. We do have 3 archers defending that city, and more archers are soon to come from both cities, from Opango and Teho Hokianga Nui Kupe. That's a hard name to actually spell out. Anyway, I do believe in the horses in Sifi, and definitely Hazagi over here made a little bit of a mistake going left this time, but I mean, what can you do? It happens. Okay, sorry for that. We did have a few more pantheons, by the way, chosen. A god of craftsman chosen by, well, not Scotland. Scotland actually went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and he did finish his tour. So he is gonna have his. Let's actually put it. Look at that! Already 3 happiness level in his capital city from the amenities. This is gonna be insane, bro, for him. Like, he's already on 17 production on a 5 pop city, and he's gonna build some more. He does need to improve most of these tiles, so he's gonna get more of those amenities working. There are some Mongolian units trying to figure out what's going on, what's happening in the borders there, and As we are observing, Phoenicia is moving closer with his cav units, getting more of these archers out. He definitely wants to get more horses closer to the cities of Mauri. And Hazagi does have this scientific problem. He did manage to get a boost from his allies, and he's 3 turns away from getting horseback riding, with 1 turn away discovering military tradition. Definitely getting that card is going to be important in this case. Now that we've seen the early game, we've seen the players settle their second cities, their third cities, and we've talked a little bit about the city states. I think this is safe to go for a prediction right now and see what you guys feel, who's going to win this. We do have a few skirmishes that will definitely happen on the map. As you can see, we do have a Phoenicia with already classical units going against the Maori, and he did manage to take over the city state of Valletta as well to the south. But he's creeping closer to Mapuche here on the west, and we will have this skirmish between Scotland and Mongolia. Both of them are actually gonna look at that clash, and definitely we're gonna see some units dying over there. On the northwest side, it looks like Norway will be happily seeming away, and we do have Canada to the south part of the map with his own tundra, you know, the paradise that Canada wants to benefit from. And in this case, it does look like he's gonna get quite a few cities out. By the way, he settled Montreal, by the way, before Quebec City. Interesting choice, but definitely it is a much stronger city. Pantheons? No Pantheon here. I don't think he can even go for it, but definitely this Lady of the Reeds and Marshes was an interesting choice. Oh, there we go. God of Craftsman for Mongolia. That's what he got. Okay, that definitely will benefit from that extra production in the class, in the strategic tiles. Very, very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna put up the prediction. You guys will have to vote and you know, predict who will win this. Bear in mind all of the details. I'm gonna go through them again after I write this up. You have 30 minutes to get this prediction going, and at this point in the game we do have quote-unquote free simmer in the bottom part of the map. We of course are talking about Canada over here, who is from Pyramid team, and we also have Fierces in the north part of the map, quite the opposite pole, by the way, with Scotland, who already finished his Temple of Artemis and is going to benefit from quite a lot of free amenities, quote-unquote free amenities. It does look like an archetype will be to the southeast over here. Definitely will need to help his friend Mauri. Maybe get back his cities. That is gonna definitely be a problem here for him. At the same time, we do have Hazagi that is in trouble. Hazagi is with only 2 cities next to the awesome power of Phoenicia. Phoenicia already is like, look at that, pumping, printing those units. The horsemen are just, you know, getting printed out by his production in the main cities, and at this point it is danger time for Mauri. He is trying to do his best. He's getting as many archers as possible, and is gonna try to take out the units that are coming against his cities, even bought a warrior, so he will increase the garrison defense of the city, so that horse will not actually get to attack into the city, bringing it down slowly. The city will heal. It is not put under siege, and definitely the archers will have a hard time against the horses, but we'll see how this will go. More archers coming, more horses coming, and from both of them we're probably gonna see a big pile of units. I do see that they're also giving Hazaki gold, and next turn when he's gonna reveal horseback riding, he's gonna instantly get one of those horse units, and that will definitely increase the garrison defense strength quite a bit. This is the power of Maori. So we definitely like had a surprise when we saw it. Now we're gonna need to see how Hazagi will adapt to this, and at the same time how Civfr will push through him. Kick W. Anyway, on the left side we do have the Barking Gang, and as you've seen, we did talk about Civfr. Let's talk about Tirits. We got him with Mongolia to the southwest of Scotland, and definitely could actually get a few units there. In the meantime, not really interested in building up his military. He did get and improved his classical strategic resources, but at the same time he wants to get more culture out, he wants to get more cities out, and expand as much as possible, getting that technology on his side, or I should say, you know, the development of his empire. We do have him with Moksha establishing in the capital city and 3 turns away from getting another settler. Let's see, Zulu. Zulu is played today by Omegaya, and he was the one with that spawned with quite a few deer tiles in the capital city. There we go. He did improve both of his strategics, iron and horses. Definitely he's gonna give a few of them to his allies, and he did go for goddess of the hunt, which kind of brings up the question, why didn't he go for the deers as fast as possible so he can get that extra food, extra production, and of course the little gold that you're gonna get from improving a camp. He is also going for more cities, by the way, getting more of these settlers out. He did get his monuments, and at this point I don't see an Ikanda out. The Ikanda is of course the replacement encampment of Zulu, and definitely will need to see quite a few of these, because that's how Zulu rolls these days. You do get quite a few gold points and culture points from the Ikanda building, so you do of course want to get that benefit. Not to mention later on in the game you're gonna get insane benefits from having more encampments than your enemies. Definitely benefiting from oil, getting that niter, getting those general points and so on. It is amazing what you can do with later on advantages. There is, by the way, Torres del Paine to the northwest. It is between Zulu and Norway. I did notice it, but I didn't really, you know, talk about it. Not a bad Torres. I mean, definitely we've seen worse. Like we've seen, like, I don't know, 4 casts in a row. We've seen Torres del Paine in the Tundra, and that's not something you want to play with. Yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to come back to this, because definitely we want to see at the beginning of the turn what the world looks like. In the meantime, oh my god, we just saw the total annihilation of horsemen, pun intended. Definitely we got quite a few units that need to show up on the borders, and now that Hazagi did manage to get a horse in his capital, this is going to be it. Like, this is 39 strength city. He's gonna get quite a few of these archers shooting, pop the units that are next to the city's walls, or I should say the city center. And as you can see, like, the land is very nice to defend as well. Like, he has this these tiles of forest that the archers of Phoenicia cannot shoot on, but whenever there's a unit coming onto into this forest, like the archers defending from Maori will just get free shots on them. So definitely this will be to the advantage of Maori. One of the things that is giving him at this point in time the ability to defend his capital city. More horses coming from Phoenicia. It's gonna be soon an overwhelming number, but we're gonna need to see if Maori will get this done. What do you say here? Quite a few comments in the chat, and a lot of channel points, by the way, being used. 33k on one and 34k on the other. That is one of the closest, by the way, predictions that I've seen. And not sure if you guys noticed, but Phoenicia did go for his bronze working. He just put down an encampment. Definitely wants this kill. This is like Civfr saying, no, I will have your cities. And that's about it. I mean, that's where the statement ends. Definitely, we're probably going to see a general popping from the city of Tyre at some point. And he's going to be... Mapuche did get one, by the way. Like, Mapuche, look at that. He's actually... I wanted to say that he's going to be the first one, but then I saw, like, I checked the great general points, and look at that. Mapuche archetype did manage to get a general. Hannibal Barca today. And it looks like... Wait, how is this city actually... Wow, okay, well, that's gonna happen. Valletta is gonna have problems. And one, by the way, one turn to go until the golden age, and let's actually check it out. Is everybody in the game gonna get it? Yes, everybody in the game will get the golden age, and we're gonna need to see them going against it. And you know why this city is having problems? Because it's behind, like the how to say, or I should say, on the other side of the Maori capital, and when Tyre is so far away from him, that is a problem. That is a problem. You say the Toas will obliterate Phoenicia. They definitely have that power. And you know, we were laughing at the beginning, like, you know, Coupe, he's gonna settle somewhere, he's gonna be next to the capital of an enemy and so on. And look at that, it happened. Like, this is awesome. This is gonna be awesome to talk about. Anyway, we do have Scotland improving more of his pastures, and definitely he wants more of these amenities. Let's actually check it out. He got to +6. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you imagine the city of Stirling? Look at this, 20 production already. We're 31, he's on 20 production. He's you know, on 7 pop already, and he's still improving his land. Did go for Governor Moshe in the capital city, and I do believe in the city of Edinburgh he could easily go for Liang. Definitely could improve quite a few tiles here. On the west side, by the way, those desert storms did improve a few of these desert hills with extra production and a little bit of food, which is not bad. And wait a second, Malm stole a settler. Which one? Wait, what? Oh, wait, he did. Wow. Whoa, 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 what is this? The city of Mondini had a settler coming out and it was not escorted. Oh my god, today was just, oh my god, not paying attention to what's happening here. It looks like that settler will be escorted by a warrior and a scout at the same time. And even if Omega will try to get a unit out of horseman, it looks like it's gonna be definitely way too late. 3 turns to actually get that unit out. And what is this? Xifi saying gross? Oh, he's losing units. That's the problem. I mean, oh my god, look at this. He's just... Le Poney Sorte. What is this? Hazagi, what is this? Is he calling Phoenicia's units ponies? is this what he's doing? Like, is he making fun of the horses of Phoenicia here? Wow, okay. Well, I mean, that happened, but at the same time, this is Maori production. This is one of those reasons you don't want to see Maori settle next to you. He didn't saw the pony go out. You mean the pony? Okay. Oh, stack this stack. Okay, I got it. Anyway. Okay. And yes, gross as in big. I got it. Anyway, we got a few more cities from Canada that are going to the northwest, and he's gonna get this back. I'm not sure if it's gonna survive. That's the question here, because this horse will pop from the city of Ondini, and by the looks of it, even if we have a warrior escorting that settler, he might actually not get in time to somewhere safe. In the meantime, he can definitely settle between the mountains over here, and maybe keep that choke. That is an interesting tile to keep, and if you don't chop that the forest, it should definitely give him quite a few advantages. In the meantime, let's check out their golden age options. We are in the first stage in the classical era, and definitely all of the civilizations did manage to get the golden age. Let's start from the right to the left, because most of the time we go to the left, from the left to the right. So let's switch it up a little bit. Kick W. Not like Maori though. Maori in Exodus of the Evangelists golden age. What the F, bro? It's like +2 movement for all missionaries, apostles, and inquisitors. Like, can you imagine the like total not caring about his golden age option over here? Sazagi is just like saying like, meh, I'm not gonna get this anyway. I mean, who cares about encampments and, you know, campuses and so on. Anyway, next up we got Archetype with pen, brush, and voice golden age with of course, a Mapuche. He will need to help out his friend over here, and he's already getting some swordsman. Interesting choice, by the way. This is kind of slow, I should say, because definitely Mapuche will need to get those units next to the Phoenician cities, or at least the units. But in the meantime, I do believe he's actually eyeballing the city of Valletta, which is on the coast and in the range of that, biome. So maybe that's not the best of choices you could make. But anyway, that's counterattack. Counterattack. Who would have thought this? Maori did manage to get to that extreme number of units. Like he literally doesn't have any more space to actually put them in his tiles, on his tiles, and he's just like, wow, going against a counterattacking Phoenicia over here, benefiting from that extra production, just gave him so many benefits. In the meantime, Phoenicia did stop to build that encampment, and he's gonna try to get a general out 3 turns to get encampment training project going, and definitely he's gonna need to get 2 of them, because he's not making that many points here in the Great General Department. We do have him with quite a few horses that are low in HP, and that is definitely going to be a problem here. And it is a ticking clock until we're going to see Hazaki discover construction. That is the moment we're all waiting for. That is, of course, going to be the moment he's going to upgrade his Toas, and he's going to send those Toas against Phoenicia, maybe with some Mapuche support from the southwest. Let's check it out what's going on here. It does look like Scotland is getting his own horses, and is gonna need to defend against Mongolia. Still, Mongolia did not finish his encampment. Now he's gonna get it actually from the city of Karakorum, his capital city, 1 turn away from actually getting that encampment down. And by the looks of it, didn't really put down his government plaza. Anyway, actually, wait a second. I was talking about Wilfred Laurier here, actually. Pen, brush, and voice for him. He's gonna need to build up his theaters, and not to mention more cities. And in the meantime, I'm gonna benefit from pen, brush, and voice golden age to get that extra culture and gold from the specialty districts. He only has 1 at the moment that I can see. His governor plaza that is next to the city of Ottawa, and not sure if you guys noticed, but he did go for Governor Liang. Oh my god, like this is gonna be something. We also have Firsos going for the Scottish Empire with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, and in the meantime just getting more units out. Not sure exactly what he's going for, because he's sending his horses to the west side here. He must be worried about something, and I'm not sure what. And that's an interesting question you have over there for me. Will I ever do a drunk stream? I'm not sure, sir. As in, not sure. I don't get drunk that often. As in, I don't know. Maybe it's just not. If you guys really want it, sure, I can do one. Oops, sorry about that. But like really, I don't drink that much. Like it's gonna probably take quite a few glasses, and that's it. I'm. Anyway, let's keep on going. Sprig is with the Monumentality Golden Age on, of course, Hardrada. It looks like he's slowly working on the city of Antananarivo, so he takes it down. He's having quite a few problems here, by the way, with that city, because that city, first of all, it does have a galley inside, and second of all, there are quite a few archers over there defending it, so definitely taking quite a few points of damage here. He did get a lot of experience, which is nice, and always nice, and we do have more Viking longships coming from the main cities. In the meantime, working on that monumentality with 33 faith per turn, and he's gonna get definitely quite a few of these builders and settlers with that. Going for the double wham bam harbors over here next to their holy sites. Definitely this is the way to go. But from the capital city, as you see, he did go for his government plaza that is gonna turn into an audience chamber, or gonna get updated with an audience chamber, because definitely you want higher population, higher housing, and of course that extra food will do wonders to actually get that. We do. By the way, I did see the question. The monkey Wazaru. I just am gonna finish this so we know what their goal lineage is, and then we're gonna talk about what's on the map. Omega with pen brush and voice, he is gonna get that bonus from his districts, but again, no Ikandas. Like, this is extremely surprising. I was definitely expecting more Ikandas than this, like at least one. Not sure exactly why he didn't go for it, because definitely it would have helped Civfr over here. But sure, I mean, whatever works. His ally Tidits will get one, so it's fine. General, I mean. In the meantime, Mongolia will benefit from that pen, brush and voice as well, and Civfr is gonna go for pen, brush and voice. Interesting choice, by the way. Usually Phoenicia is gonna go for something else like free inquiry, because he wants to get harbors out as fast as possible, the Kothons, the unique harbor of Phoenicia, which will give him of course extra gold and extra science if he goes for free inquiry and so on. Like, so many bonuses are from that. It looks like he stopped going for a general with his capital city. He did switch to archers, and it looks like he's just gonna wait to, you know, passively get it. Getting more units is gonna be important here. He doesn't have that necessary amount of units to actually defend this, and his city actually of KDY is in trouble at this point. Quite a few of these Maori horses went back, but more are gonna join the fight here. And look at that, 2 turning horses, by the way, from the capital city and his second city. I mean, this is really trouble for Phoenicia. This is insane, bro. How many turns towards? That's a good question. Looking at his technology, it does look like 8 turns if nobody actually will boost it for him. We might see maybe Firsos boosted for him, or Archetype. We're gonna need to wait and check it out. But yeah, definitely in the meantime, we do have Hazagi over here doing his best to actually take out the weak units away from Phoenicia. Definitely this is the way to go. Keep as much pressure as possible on Phoenicia. We do have an attack from Mapuche onto the city of Valletta, and it does look like, because there is no Birim actually inside of the city to boost the city's defenses up, to maybe defend against the swordsman. That city is only 26 defense strength, and it will definitely fall. Like, there's no way out of this. Using the Biden's strength definitely will increase the defense quite a bit. I'm not sure exactly why he didn't do it, but it happens. Lemov, wait a second. Don't you are great in this condition without any fun stimulators? Oh, that is, I guess, referring to the drunk stream. Thank you very much, sir. That is actually really appreciated, and hopefully you guys enjoy this. And if you have suggestions or stuff that you want me more to do or don't do, you're always free to send some my way. You can check me out on Discord. Down below my stream, you got a link, an invite link to my Discord. And if you also put !Discord, you're gonna get an invite link as well. We also have a question in the chat, but a Stoch here. How on earth Phoenicia did get to on this position? It seems to be certain that he would wipe out Kupe pretty fast. Yeah, well, the thing is, you get a lot more production from Maori. From the beginning, right? With that extra production you get on all of the feature tiles, you're gonna get insane, very, very fast. That's one of the things that made Maori great. Even in this non-coastal situation, definitely it is possible. As you can see, he did manage to defend himself with just archers, one single warrior in the capital city, even against horses that were coming out 4 turns, 5 turns before he even had the classical unit. It was just so good, like so good. By the way, we did have a question earlier. I do want to quickly glance over the wonders of the map. We do have the Great Barrier Reef over here next to the city of KTY. We did have Torres del Paine on the west side, to the south of Hamar over here, and it does look like already Norway is gonna try to benefit as fast as possible from those nice tiles. I did notice Upsunor Hollow to the north of Scotland, and it looks like he's not gonna settle it that fast, but definitely could settle it in the near future. And yes, sir, that was a prophet. That is because we did have him going for that, how to say, the Exodus of the Evangelist Golden Age. This is like the option like nobody goes for. Exodus of the Evangelist, like really nobody goes for. But in this case, it does look like he didn't care about the Russian voice. He knew he's not gonna make any, districts, maybe take away some from his enemy, but not that many. Anyway, it looks like the city of KTY is under siege, and we will probably gonna see it taken over. Let's check it out. Is he gonna? No. Oh my God. Okay, so well, at least he did manage to how to say, get the city from under siege. Okay, now he has a horse inside. It should be much stronger. Well, not a lot stronger, but yeah. Anyway. And yes, we did have Crater Lake, by the way, next to the city of Montreal to the south, and that's the city he's gonna build his oracle in, with Pingala establishing in that city. Also going for Great Bath, and he did finish Hanging Gardens. Did, by the way, manage to get the settler to safety. This is nice. And I don't think that will happen, by the way. Yang Ping, no holy site. Yes, that is definitely no holy site on Maori. Is just taking away the ability of another civilization to get a religion. And that's one thing we didn't cover. We did have one religion pop here. Norway did go for Feed the World, which shrines and temples provide +3 food and +1 housing, and also pilgrimage, +2 food, +2, wow, what am I saying? +2 faith for each city following the religion. Definitely one of the abilities that will give him more and more of this, builder ability and settler ability. He did manage to take over the city of Antananarivo. That was the city-state that was, putting up a fight against his Viking longships, and now he's just, replenishing his HP. Also getting Stonehenge in one turn will give him the ability to evangelize his religion. Definitely having an extra belief will actually help him in this case. I'm not sure exactly what he's gonna go for. He has a plan in mind, but definitely we're gonna need to wait and see what it is. City of KTY did manage to fall under the pressure of the horses from Maori. It does look like the city, oh my God, look at this. I believe some of you already thought like, oh no, it's Maori, he's gonna die. Like, what is this? Like, it's gonna happen. And look at this, it is the change up. Hazagi did it under the pressure of the horses and of course the production of Maori. It does look like the first city of Phoenicia falls. He did manage to get a general for his own, and now he's gonna get the more strength for his units. Is it gonna be enough? That is the problem. And also Finarfin is making a comment over here that Hazagi really loves this stuff, and I've seen it. I've seen it in the 2v2s, man. When he was with Malm in the team, definitely Hazagi lives for this. Like, this is like, oh, close quarter fight. Like, where? Let me at him, boys. Let me at him. This is like, how Hazagi plays. This is his how to say, his element. We're watching Hazagi in his own element. He's, by the way, have you seen his goal per turn? Like -15 goal per turn. Not wow, that is almost as much as Malm is making on the plus side. Wow, well, that's, yeah. Anyway, we did have the city of Valletta liberated by Mapuche's army, and it looks like he is sending a trader, building a road, by the way, towards Maori, so he can get those units to finish off Phoenicia. Definitely once those units with a general come onto the field, he will have the ability to attack the cities of Phoenicia with a lot more strength, not to mention, the ability of for Mapuche to get an extra +5 against civilizations in a golden age. Definitely Phoenicia will have a problem. And you're saying, wait, there was a question with why he can get a profit from a lollipop. and I guess you are referring to Maori. There is always in a well, sometimes in a golden age, in the first two golden ages, let's say like that, there is the fourth option on the table that most of the time is not getting picked. It is called Exodus of the Evangelists, and what it gives you is +2 movement for all missionaries, apostles, and inquisitors, and additionally, newly trained ones get +2 charges, and you also get +4 great prophet points a turn. That is the last point over there on the screen. If you do have already a religion, you're just gonna get the extra faith per turn, because as you know, if you do get more great prophet points a turn, it will just go into your faith per turn anyway. So it's good. It's all good. We already see the next city under attack here. Maori is sending his horses against the city of Ainuk. Did manage to get one behind enemy lines here, and it looks like Phoenicia is definitely in trouble. He has quite a few archer units that are valiantly trying to defend his city center from this Maori incursion, but it doesn't look like they're going to be successful. We also have the city of Tyre just printing now swordsman, but as you've seen earlier, just the Maori production is just insanely better than what Phoenicia can put on the table. It looks like even with double the city count that Maori had, it wasn't enough to get a strong enough defense, enough units I should say on the front lines. That was wow. That was wow. Anyway, now we're gonna see an encampment being placed down by Maori. It looks like it is in the face of Phoenicia. He's not caring at all about being taken over on that side. He has quite a few units defending the encampment building. And I do want to check what's going on here, by the way, because we did have Mongolia spawn next to Scotland. Scotland definitely is getting his amenities going. Oh my god, look at that. Still the city of Stirling. Oh my god, this is like 28 production in that city with 6 happiness level. Look at that. Oh my god, this is just so good, so good. Even in the city of Edinburgh, he has +6. Roxburgh is +6. Like, this is like insane, bro. He did go for Pingala from that city and did build his campus also from the city of Stirling as well. And in the meantime, I did notice an unmet city state just got deleted. It was Venice. Where was Venice? That's a question, cause I don't see it. As in this one, no. This Halifax, Montreal, no, that's not it. This, no. Anyway, it does look like we did have Mongolian units going against the city of Mitla, and Mitla winning. This is okay. Interesting choice, I guess. Oh, now I see it. Zulu did manage to take over the city of Venice. Okay, got it. So he is definitely creeping closer to Canada, and Canada knows about it. He's definitely going to try to get positioning to defend himself with more cities on the front lines to the north of his capital city, and definitely is starting to ramp up his unit production as well. With Governor's Niangal ability to get extra food in the capital, and from, of course, the resource tiles, and at the same time get extra production from those tiles, you can imagine the city of Ottawa is just very good. 30 production as well on his side. We wanted to check, or I wanted to check what is happening on the Great Scientist screen, because definitely I saw that Scottish, oh my god, look at that, 12.6 Great Scientist points a turn. And you know what he'll do? He's gonna get Industrial Zone. He's gonna start getting those amazing engineer points, and when he's gonna do that, he's just gonna, you know, pop engineers with the how to say, the ability to get more wonders, and then pop more wonders left and right from his side. Did you see this, by the way? We got a Toa. You guys know what this time is. You guys know what is gonna happen here. Like, the Toas are on the beaches. The Toas are here. this is the moment. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Toa and the city. Who will win is probably gonna be the Toa, but I'm just saying, it's gonna happen. Anyway, we do have swordsmen from Phoenicia, and it does look like they're gonna need to get onto the front lines as fast as possible because, man, those Toas will just smash. This is like the Hulk of civilization, right? Wait, what? The bitches, man. What do you mean? The shorelines. The man. What are you thinking? I'm talking about the sand bitches. You know what I'm talking about. Come on. And yes, it will definitely get bopped. Anyway, we do have a great general from Phoenicia that is trying to get damages or extra damage on the city of Tyre and extra damage on the city of Inuk. Hey, Egyptian anime, what's up, man? And welcome. What did they ban? Well, quite a few civilizations. I guess I could actually go back onto the stream. Let me actually open this up, and while we're watching Ainuk find its demise, as you've seen over here, I'm gonna open up my stream from the beginning so I can actually give the answer to anime. What did they ban? That is definitely a question we need to find out. Again, let me actually click on what's here, videos, this one, and now we go here. It is gonna be like 20, maybe 25. Yeah, there we go, I found it. So what did they ban? Let me actually check it out. We got France. Oh no, wow, sorry, from the other side. Let's go from the first ban. And we got Russia, we got Basil II, the Gauls got banned, Mali got banned, Ethiopia, Hungary. And then we had on the second phase, we had Crete, we got Rome, Persia, and of course Catherine de' Medici, the Black Queen. And let's actually check out the more comments. Ahmad Viv, you remember only Russia and Persia. I guess you are talking about the bands. We also have Hazagi from bottom to top. That is, are you referring to banning? I mean, you need to ban all of the aggressive civilizations at the beginning for Hazagi. Like, there's no way out of this. Like, Hazagi too good. Hazagi too good. Finarfin with an upcoming comment. The question is if Barkingham tried to play with 3 or just straight up CC. That is definitely a question. I mean, they still have Omegaya with the Zulu. They still have Sprig on Norway, and he's doing quite well. We will have Tiritz's units show up as well, but oh my god, he's having some trouble against the city of Mitla over here, starting to actually make headway, and he did manage to take away quite a few units or kill off quite a few units from Mitla, not to mention the city of Quire defended properly here against the Scottish invasion. So yeah, there we go. First city state taken over by Tiritz, and he's definitely gonna get more positioning on Scotland. So they are kind of cutting in half the map. Not sure if you see this, but it's gonna be the left side, the west side. It is gonna be the Barking Gang. On the right side, we are definitely gonna see Pyramid expand their empires, and of course at the bottom side of the map we will see Canada just simming away, getting the writers, getting those the operas and the singing and having fun and drinking ale and so on and so forth, just like free simming, until we're gonna see Zulu pop in his borders with cores. That is gonna be a problem. Like, they could actually synchronize with the core ability of Zulu and at the same time Matterhorn. Oh, that's another thing. We don't have Matterhorn, right? Oh no, there's no Matterhorn on this map. on the other map we had Matterhorn. Now we don't have Matterhorn. We're not gonna see Matterhorn, Keshegs. No. Anyway, it happens. If it happens, it happens. I wanted to say that you can definitely synchronize with the Kesheks of Mongolia, and of course, on the front lines, you get just very, very beefy units of very strong units from Zulu with the core ability. Maybe some musket cores, maybe some knight cores. Definitely, both of them could work against Canada. As you can see, Omega is on 44 science with 36 culture, definitely a strong result over here. And on the other side, we got Malm with 28 only science and 34 culture. That is one of the sacrifices you make when you go for Liang in the capital city. You're going to lack something. You're either going to lack like culture, you're going to lack science, and so on and so forth. It is like, going holy sites at the beginning, because it's going to take a while until you're actually going to build your campuses and your commercials and your theater squares and everything, so you can actually get more culture and science and so on. It is problem. Anyway, it does look like it is we are only a few moments, a few turns away from seeing Phoenicia's demise over here. He's on only 4 remaining units that are able to defend on land. He does have a biome on that coastal tile, but it's not going to make that big of a difference. And in the meantime, the Toas are just showing up to smash and grab. That's the name of the game here. Quite a few of these archers are coming from behind, and they're definitely going to start shooting the remaining units of Phoenicia. Get some promotions in the meantime, because these archers, man, with the +5, with the +7, they can get so much damage going. Not to mention you can use them on defense with that garrison promotion. Very cool, very cool indeed. And that is the first swordsman taken out. That was the last swordsman actually taken out, and definitely now we do have Maori just trading units, not a care in the world. He's gonna rebuild them anyway. He has so much production, it's not even funny here. So I do believe the city of Tyre is just a few turns away from losing its borders. Unfortunately, Phoenicia will be the first victim of the pyramid. Oh well, it happens. We did see another general recruited, and that was the last one. By the way, I didn't want to check out what happened here, who got what. We did have Maori Trung Trak. It looks like, oh my god, he did manage to get a general. What the F, bro? Another general. Wow. Well, that happened. You know what I said? Like, definitely you could help out your ally, like denying a general from your enemy. Well, Zulu didn't do it, and I guess, I mean, what he did was develop his empire, not really going for his Ikandas. Might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. I mean, there's pros and cons in both aspects. He does want more science, and he's definitely benefiting from extra culture from those campuses as well, because of pen, brush, and voice. So it's just a matter of taste here. I just have seen time and time again Zulu be extremely good with spamming Gikandas and getting some commercials in the meantime. Just a few of them, not that many, and then very, very good campuses. In this case, as you can see, he does have +3s already, quite a few of them out and built, and that's the reason he's actually on 44 science with 37 culture. And let's actually check out the comments here. We do have Boran with a comment: Scotland 4 settles Mongolia. It looks like a risky move, and definitely, I mean, that is a risky move. But at the same time, he did manage to get quite a few cities out, and as you can see, he's already with a very, very good production in the capital city with 41, actually 41.8, and he's already building his arena. He did notice Mongolia, or we should notice that Mongolia already has knights, which is gonna be a problem, because that means he has Kesheks as well. And then we have it, Keshek is showing up to actually deal some damage here, deal the pain, and make the gain. We definitely see Tirits going crazy against Scotland. They're out for blood. Like, this is the revenge of the Buckingham. They need to do something against the enemy team that they will equal out the result, especially when they're losing Civfr slowly but surely. I mean, that's on one. He's on one remaining city. He's gonna build walls. Not gonna matter. Like, that's definitely not gonna matter at this point. quite a few archers are over there on the front lines. They're just gonna, shoot those walls down, and it's gonna happen like that. That is, that's something you wanna stick in your mind, because it's gonna happen. Anyway, these knights will do quite a few victims here in the Scottish land. And again, I don't actually see Scotland realizing what's going on here. I mean, he sees the Keshex. He's just, I don't know, not paying that much importance on them. I would have expected him to start ramping up his production. Maybe pre-built crossbows. Maybe pre-built, knights of your own, or get so. In the meantime, he's just like, preparing the land from Mongolia. This is like, hey, Mongolia, look, come at me, bro. I'm just gonna build up your empire, and you can just come in and you take the cities, and you're gonna benefit from like insane industrial zones and very, very, very good aqueducts, and you're gonna get the food, and you're gonna get the hills, and it's all good, bro. It's all good. We're all friends here. And this is unfortunate, because Firsos needs to realize the danger he's in. Like, we're gonna see so many units pop from the Mongolian side. As you can see, like almost all of his cities are just switching production to Keshex, and he's gonna pop those Keshex on the front lines. And even yesterday, have you seen yesterday's game with Catherine de Medici trying to defend against the Keshex, which he had a lot of damage on, as well, as in he had that 2 levels of extra diplomatic visibility over Mongolia. Oh man, that was insane. At this point, by the way, to answer your question, Fulcrum, they are at an equal side. Both of them actually have the same amount of diplomatic visibility. So until one of them actually gets some damage over the other, it's gonna be the same. It does look like both teams are approaching civil service, or actually we might actually see. We already have a few of them in civil service. Scotland definitely has that military alliance, and the extra +5 will help him a little bit defend, but he doesn't have a general, which will be a big problem over here. He wants the general, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. Now we are starting to see a few crossbowmen in the production of Edinburgh and Roxburgh. I'm not sure if he has feudalism, so he's working the card. Maybe he's working the card. I don't know, but he has a lot of production anyway. And I'm curious to see from the city of Stirling how much time it will take for him to build up at least one knight. But I do believe it should be like maybe 2 turns a knight here. A very, very strong production indeed. 36 already. It's just gonna be, oh my god, so many shots from those. Anyway, the walls have finished in the city of Tyre, and now we're gonna need to see the archers go at work. That is a 49 defense strength city, and definitely the archers are quite weak. Attacking into it, as you can see, they're only 8 strength, because they do get a -17 less effective against the fortifications. Ideally, you do want to get the walls down with a siege unit, so you want a battering ram early on for your melee units, to do full damage. You want to get a catapult, so you can, throw rocks at them, like big rocks. You want to get maybe a siege tower, so you can climb onto the walls and get behind your enemy. Those are usually the tactics to go against walls. There aren't that many times, or I should say instances, that we've seen the players go for a direct attack, but I mean, whatever works. In this case, I don't think it will work, because that city's defense is quite high, and it will take quite a bit of damage. I do see a battering ram on the wave, by the way. Hazagi did manage to get one, and it looks like it is gonna go next to the Toa, and probably the Toa will survive this engagement. Yeah, there we go. He's just like bringing more units on the front lines, trying to deal as much damage and take away Phoenicia's other units than the capital. If he's gonna start smashing into the city's walls, he's gonna lose too much health into those units, and definitely that's not something you wanna do. You wanna keep your units as healthy as possible, especially when you have like 3 ranged attacks from Phoenicia and so on. The general here with a comment, you're saying that pretty much everyone takes the left 3 promotes. You're talking about the siege units with the left 3, as in the extra damage that you get against units? Yeah, definitely. And Finarfin, you're saying that first Scottish, yeah, this is the I mean, Mongolia, bro. Mongolia, you're gonna need to fight the Kesheks, like definitely. He's not even benefiting from all of those damages, but now that he managed to get his own military alliance, he did manage to get the bonus from the Great General. Definitely, the lack of a general on Scotland, and of course, all of the other points is gonna be a problem here for Filsos, and this might be the equalizer. Like we might actually see a 3 versus 3 from a certain point in the game, because definitely we got on one side Phoenicia falling from the Barking Gang, and on the other side we got an extreme effort being put up here by Mongolia to take over the cities of Scotland. So you never know. I mean, this is quite hard. We'll see. A lot of Kesheks are coming from the main cities. We got, of course, a need for a stronger economy. We also have flanking maneuver here applied by Mongolia onto Scotland. From the right side, he is coming with a few of these horses. He was trying to snatch one of those settlers, but didn't actually manage to take it out. And in the meantime, it looks like he traded one crossbow for one horse. Not sure it's the best choice, but at the same time, like at this point actually in time, it's the only choice he has. Getting as many crossbows as possible onto the front lines is going to be his go-to tactic. It's way too late to go for pikemen, even though he does have, of course, the technology. He does have knights. He didn't go for pre-builds. It's going to take a while to actually get those going, and it's, of course, not going to be enough to actually withstand so many Mongolian attacks. Like, look at this. Already knights on the front lines with promotions as well. They do have a chance to... Did you see that chance? By the way, it's 50% capture on that knight if he, like, damages a little bit with the Kesheks and then attack with the knight, and like leaves the knight. Oh, did he just buy a knight? How much gold are they making, bro? Like, can you imagine how much of an advantage is for the Barking Gang that we got Sprig over here making 69 gold a turn with 44 science and 48 culture? We've seen it yesterday, right, with Mali making like 600 gold, 700 gold. Well, now we're gonna see it with Norway on the west side. He's gonna try to get as much gold as possible for his team, just expanding all over the place, and he knows he's not gonna need to care about Maori for the longest time, because Maori at this point only has like maybe one city he could output coastal navals, so not gonna work. Okay, walls are starting to show up in Scotland, and it looks like this is the last ditch effort to defend his cities. Definitely we're gonna see the Kesheks take away as many units as possible from Scotland, and Civfr just died. Yeah, city of Tyre just got taken over. Oh man, rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. It was a valiant effort. You did get first the classical units. You just, like, it was like not written in the stars, bro. If it's not written in the stars, it's not gonna happen. So unfortunately, better luck next time. Definitely Civfr here did try his best to go against Maori. Maori surprised us with this spawn, and oh my god, that was a great turnaround, by the way, from Hazagi. Very, very good performance. I'm a bit surprised we don't see more of these Kesheks show up on the front lines. He does have more than decent amount of them, like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, I believe. Let's actually count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. I did count first correctly. We do have more popping from the cities, but yeah, not many on the front lines actually. Definitely the Kesheks will have more than enough power to chew through the walls if they are in more than decent amount of numbers. And at this point, as you can see, he's just taking away as many crossbows as possible, even more than Scotland can replace with even with its amazing production. It's just not enough in this case. I guess this was the only choice he had, right, to get as much production as possible so he can replace the units he's losing, but it's just not, again, not written in the stars. I did want to see what is happening here with Zulu, by the way, on the southeast. He's trying to get a settler between the mountains, definitely gonna plug that choke with the city, and in the meantime he's gonna get more units next to the city of Venice. He's getting a bit worried about the Canadian archers to the east there, but I believe those are just there to watch. We also have a very good wait a second, okay, what's happening here? We got, by the way, one more turn into this to finish this classical era, and I want to check what they're gonna go for. If they're gonna go for Golden Age or not. We got Sprig going for one, we got Omega going for one, we got Tirit going for one, and oh my god, my nose is like itching, bro. We got Firsos with 52 out of 53. Oh no, no, that is 1 point away from getting a Golden Age. We got Malm with 51 out of 55. Might not get it though, that is a problem. It definitely could have benefited quite a lot from that Golden Age. We also have Archetype going for one, 48 out of 48, and that is the necessary ANA score that he needs to get a Golden Age. And it looks like he's gonna go against the Mongolia with a swordsman army and a great general from behind. Is a battering also coming, so it should be fine. And we also have Hazagi going for a normal age, 38 out of 38, but he did manage to get the first kill of the game. This is Hazagi taking over Phoenicia over here with Maori. Definitely a very good performance by him. Those Toas just were too much for Phoenicia to handle. And yes, can you imagine that happening? Like, that would be a great upset over here. In the meantime, we do have Mongolia keeping the city of Edinburgh under siege, and at the same time pillaging every tile he gets his hands on, or I should say the hoofs on. Taking away the builders, man, those were so many builders lost over there. Wow. Okay, getting the promotions on the Keshex. Definitely he's gonna want to get as many as possible. Still didn't get an extra diplomatic visibility over his enemy. Could have used that quite a bit, but yep, if no is a no. Now we're gonna see the Keshex start attacking the city's defenses. As you can see, the more you get the attacks on, and of course the wall down, the more damage these Keshex will do onto the city's defenses. And as the more are coming onto the front lines, that will just ramp up the damage he can do every turn. Like, it's gonna go crazy at some point. We do have Zulu with an impressive amount of cities as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities already, and we're turn 57. Definitely the Ikandas are starting to show up now in most of his cities, and with his next pen brush and voice, he's definitely gonna get quite a few bonuses here. This is the moment we're probably gonna see the World Congress as well in one turn, and we're gonna need to see what kind of advantages they can get from that. In the meantime, Hazaki went for a normal age. Mapuche went for pen brush and voice, easy peasy. We got Canada in a normal age, Firsos in a normal age. Definitely very close to one golden age, but didn't make it. We got Harald Hardrada going for a free inquiry golden age this time, and it looks like Omega will go for another pen brush and voice with Mongolia in another pen brush and voice. Definitely Omega is 5 turns away from getting his gunpowder, 1 turn away from getting mercenaries, and he's building up his army as well. Yeah, we got Impis. Well, I guess that was for his era score. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. I'm just clicking. So usually what we do over here with the observers, we're gonna equal out our votes. One will vote in the option A, but you know, as you can see, in the first option, and then the other will vote in the B option. Well, Canada will need quite a few culture points to actually get to his Mounties. He is 41 science with 32 culture, and losing his pen brush and voice ability definitely will hurt him. He is getting more of these campuses out. He did build quite a few of these theater squares, and definitely he's getting the Guams. Looking at this point counter, we got him on, wait a second, why is he only on 2.3 great writer points a turn, 2.3 great artist? Oh, he did get Montreal, but he didn't build his, ooh, that's okay. So Montreal is the city he built his Oracle in. At the same time, he did get Pingala in that city, so you can imagine that that is an extreme advantage in points that you could get from that city. But unfortunately, he didn't have time or something that he couldn't build his theater square from. Or did he? Like, this is a theater square. Is this from Montreal? Yeah, this is from Montreal. Like, did it just get finished this turn? I think it's getting, like, I think he just finished it this turn. We're gonna see next time. So now he's making 2.3, maybe this is the correct timing, right? Now he's making 2.3, we're gonna need to see next time how much he's gonna make. In the meantime, probably the city of Edinburgh will fall here. There's enough pressure from the Keshex to take it down. Probably next turn. It does look like next turn, like, yeah, this is more than decent or necessary amount of damage from the Keshex onto the city's defenses. Yeah, that is surprising, but it happened. Just waiting now for the players to settle their choices here and do the votes. Definitely, we've seen time and time again a race to get as much Diplo favor as possible, even for you know, those early diplomatic points. You're definitely gonna need to get them early on if you wanna have a chance in the Diplo victory screen. But we'll see if it matters for them that much this time. And now we got the turn finished. And we need to see if... Is he gonna run away? Yeah, he did. Okay. Wow. Really? Remaining on 4 HP. Still alive. Okay, well, that happened. We'll see if the remaining Keshex will actually get enough damage on this. It does look like Tiris doesn't really have the first moves here. It's more like Scotland has, and he can like triple attack something, which is, I mean, it's fine. Let's check it out, the attack from the Mongolian Keshex onto the city of Edinburgh. As you can see, they're dealing a more than fair amount of damage. There we go. One more attack, and the walls will probably go down. We do have Firsos getting printing, by the way, next turn. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Wow. Okay, well, next turn, it's fine. Oh, is it? Is it? No, not enough damage. Oh, so close, man. It's like it's gonna remain on 1 HP if he attacks with the knight. So close. You think he's gonna attack like last move attack? He might actually. He might. And also, by the way, in the session, I do notice that the heavy calves did lose 5 combat strength here, and definitely this will impact the wars. We do have archetype getting the new D6 build by the player will get culture bombs, and interesting choice there to go for Lotaro. At the same time, Malm will get 2 Diplo victory points, and it does look like he might actually try to do something about it. By the way, did everybody vote for him? Everybody in the game voted for him? Yeah, everybody actually went for him. And this is, you know why this is happening? Because every time you're gonna win a vote, you're still gonna get an extra point of Diplo. So definitely this is something to look at. Well, it didn't fall. It was so close, but it wasn't meant to be. Now it fell. Look at that. We got Edinburgh taken away, 2 cities taken away from Scotland, and the remaining army, it looks like it's gonna be smashed here. F in chat for Scotland, because unfortunately he's getting Mongoled. Like at this point, Mongolia is just gonna wipe him out from the map. I don't know, how do you call it, by the way? He's getting converted by Mongolia. He's getting like the Mongolian treatment. How do you call that? 3 versus 3 incoming, definitely. Assimilated, wait, like the Borgs. This is like the Borg, the Mongolian Borgs. Annihilated, invade. Oh my god, all of that. Okay. Yeah, all of those words. He's getting destroyed. Okay, destroyed. Can I call it destroyed? Keshekt. Yeah, that sounds better. He's getting keshekt. Well, yeah, it's gonna happen. Slowly but surely it is gonna happen. Definitely, as you can see over here, the Kesheks with their 5 movement, even if they don't benefit from that extra diplomatic visibility, definitely having 55 attack strength and that bonus from the general will give them so many options to go for. As you can see, they can move really fast from attacking one city to the next, not to mention wrap around that city, put it on the siege, and so on, and just take down the walls slowly but surely. And we've talked about it on the stream for a long time, as in the advantages and disadvantages of getting walls, and now you can actually see it at their prime. Even if you spend that 1, 2, maybe 3 turns into getting the walls up, it's just gonna be a delay until he's gonna lose the cities to Mongolia's attacks. But he's not actually gonna, push back. He won't have the ability to push back with the units against the Kesheks, because he doesn't have enough units. So it's a tricky situation when you decide to get the walls, and if you actually need the walls or you need the units, you're gonna need to figure that out with your experience. In this case, it does look like what Fierceos is achieving is just delaying the inevitable Keshek attack. Where is Scotland going with that settler? That is a question. Let's actually check it out. He's going to the northeast. He's trying to run away as fast as possible, but it does look like he's not going anywhere. Well, this will happen. Oh my god. Anyway, Maori, in the meantime, he did manage to chill a little bit, and is now gonna try to get as many cities as possible to the north, not to mention build up his economy. And in the meantime, we do have Mapuche that did manage to get to the city of Mitla, by the way, with those swordsmen, not to mention the battery ram, and he's gonna try to attack the city's defenses right now. There are enough units around that city to take it over soon, by the way, from Mapuche, and definitely, as you can see, um, we do have Mongolia trying to defend that city a little bit. The city is already under siege. Definitely, the battering ram will give the option to the swordsman to attack with full strength against the fortifications, and he will get one farm to replenish his health from as well. Mitra 41 strength, he definitely has the knight strength in it, but once those Malon raiders will get there, I do believe they will have enough on them to actually take over the city from him. It does look like the knights will have quite a bit of trouble to take it down completely, so they will just, bit by bit chew up the walls defenses and then the city's defenses, and because the city will not replenish his health, is just going to open it up to the Malon raider attack. We do have, of course, more Kesheks coming. This is one of the things, the specialties of Mongolia, by the way. This is how Mongolia rolls. At some point in the game, I believe Ben was saying that Mongolia turns into a Keshek factory. You just like build, print Kesheks like from all of your cities, and you're gonna get to use them on your enemies. And you can see how effective they are, especially if they are in a sufficient number. Even if they're going against walls, even if they're going against other units, it's still the same thing for them. You just shoot, and it's gonna be fine. Roxburgh will fall next. Even with Governor Victor established in that city, it's not gonna get how do you call it, enough defense so he can make a difference. Hey there, Estes, and welcome. What's up, man? What do we have here? Also, the settler is escaping. So you guys are talking about this settler to the northeast. Not sure if it is gonna make a difference. Definitely, it is gonna allow him to survive a few more turns, but in the end, I don't think he has anywhere to run to. Maybe if he gets over here. But that's very far away for him. And look at this mountain range. Like it's splitting this land in half, and definitely he's gonna need to go all around here, and he's gonna pop into a Mongolian warrior at some point. So yeah, that is just bad luck, I believe, at this point. And yes, he definitely had expos ready and the knights as well. He was very close to getting knights, or at least he could have pre-built quite a few heavy chariots so he could get the knights, because I do remember seeing he had at least one knight. As you can see, he does have 47 strength and so on series. Definitely could have been a choice to build a much stronger army, especially when you saw the Kesheks. Like he had a few turns over there that I was commenting. When we saw he had the units next to Mongolian Kesheks, like when you see the Kesheks, you know it's gonna happen. Like that is the moment you're gonna know. Like, you know, it is ongoing. Anyway, Star John, yeah, definitely wow, bro. And what do we have here? Also, hey there, Duigulund, what's up, man? Scotland had no units when Mongolia arrived. Yeah, definitely that is what happened. And what do we have here? To be with a pike wall with general and expo behind. Definitely that could have been a tactic. He did not want to go for it, as in not build those pre-builds, not get those pikemen. He only has one in the whole of his army, and it is in Dundee. That is definitely a problem, but I mean, whatever happened. Thank you very much for the follow, Shari128, and also welcome everybody. What do we have here? Kenzie, lol, he's getting horsed. Yeah, but horsed is kind of a general idea. This is what happens when Mongolia turns against you. This is not, you know, that's what I was going for. That's why I said, you know, that, you know, anyway, Sumerd, or, you know, everything with Erd. But at the same time, you guys nailed it with annihilated, destroyed, taken over, conquered, and all of the words that you gave me examples on. Sumerd, no, yeah, Sumerd, you know, like Sumeria, like exactly like Sumeria does to you. Like he's gonna send those heavy chariots at the beginning of the game, or you're getting Mapuched. with the Malon Raiders. Oh, really? Really? That's oh why? Oh my God! I'm sorry. I messed up. It means in French. What do you mean? No. Why won't Norway settle the island? Well, I think he just found about the island, and at the same time, I do see he built a caravel fleet. Not sure exactly what he's gonna do, but he might actually liberate the city of Tyre. Don't think he can actually, but sure. If he liberates this, it will be a major civilization, and that is kind of late. Yeah, that is well. That's why I said it's kind of late. Could have done it at the same time, but this is not gonna happen. You know, the funny thing is this. Initially, when we saw the spawn of Maori, he was like here, so he was really next to, very close to this island, but he just didn't see it. And we had that prediction going, and we had some fun. He was definitely going on the west side here. We made a prediction between left and right, and looks like Hazagi went left every time. Anyway, it does look like Hiyosaki will definitely remake his empire over here, develop his empire quite nicely, and at the same time, even if he's on 21 science and 32 culture now, he's gonna have quite a few cities to work, 2, 4, 6, 7, and he's gonna get more of these settlers on the way. He could definitely get the city of Auckland away from Sprig. That is one of the things that is giving Sprig so much production. As you can see, all of his tiles on the water do benefit from that Auckland extra production. Not to mention, Sprig already has 123 science a turn with 77 culture. A very good result also from Omega's 94 and 72. And slowly but surely, even if Mongolia is on a warpath, he does have 49 science with 46 culture. A balanced approach to his development of the empire, and he does, of course, have a lot more or more benefits from taking over the Scottish cities, including Temple of Artemis, an amazing Temple of Artemis. One thing that Mapuche did manage to do is take away the city of Mitla from Mongolia, and at the same time liberated. We got the ancient walls in Mitla coming in 2 turns, and it looks like one of the Kesheks wanted to scout out what's going on here. Definitely you don't want to give the chances to the Malon Raiders to pop into your territory and start pillaging, because these guys are nasty. They're gonna do so much damage, so much damage. Nairin calling out, look at that, but let's go barking gang. Yeah, definitely, man. We are getting close to having a 3 versus 3 here, and at this point Mongolia is attacking the city of Stirling. Next, he did manage to take Roxburgh, Forest and Edinburgh, and it looks like he's totally ignoring Dundee and Dumfries. Definitely taking away the capital city of Scotland will deal enough damage to make Scotland irrelevant. I think he's irrelevant already, but you know what I mean. It's just gonna, finish the deal. He's gonna need to chew through the walls. They're only ancient walls, so it shouldn't be that bad, and it does look like the Kesheks will deal the necessary damage faster. We'll see how many will survive after this, because definitely there are 4 crossbows defending that city, so a few of them will get attacks on the Mongolian Kesheks. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Actually, Tiritz is bringing back that warrior, and it looks like he is noticing that escaped settler from Firsos. This is, oh my god. And is he gonna make it? So that's the question. Like, is he gonna take it, or is Firsos gonna make it with the settler away from that? He needs to. Oh, okay, there we go. He did spam P. Yeah, professional settle in the snow, man. And yeah, there we go. It looks like Mongolia's Keshek army is getting torn to pieces here on the borders of the city of Sterling. That city is 57 strength now that Victor established in it, and at the same time we do have those crossbows doing quite a bit of damage against the Mongols. We'll see, we'll see. Definitely, Tirits here needs to bring more reinforcements. His units are starting to lack health, which is not something you actually wanna have. Um, mm, mm, mm. Anyway, one thing that Mapuche is achieving more than actually pillaging the the tiles of Mongolia is of course the fact that Mongolia's reinforcement that should have gone to finish the job for taking over the empire of Scotland, they're gonna need to redirect into defending against Mapuche and keeping him as much as possible away from the main tiles. We do have more knights popping from the cities. We do have pikemen as well, and at the same time quite a few of these Kesheks. They will do enough damage, or they should do enough damage, but at the same time Malon Raiders are light calves, and we did have a -5 applied to the knights, which are heavy calves, so that is gonna be a problem. This happened in the military advisory resolution, and definitely, as you can see, there is a -5 penalty to the heavy calves. That puts them actually really close to the Malon Raiders. It is like, a buff to Malon Raiders actually. In this case, you can consider it like that. I'm still not sure exactly what Norway will do with his fleet. Definitely, at this point, I do believe Maori didn't really care about going on the seas. He cares about taking Auckland more than he cares about doing anything with the navy. Didn't even build his harbors from the city of Tyre. That was the former city, in the former capital city of Phoenicia, and from the city of KTY again didn't do it. So what is gonna do here? More damage? No. Okay, so a dwindling number of crossbows, by the way, from Scotland. He did have 4 at the beginning of the attack. Now he has only 2 remaining, with 1 extremely low HP. It's probably gonna die next turn. And we're gonna see these Kesheks start attacking the city's defenses. I was checking the numbers, and as you can see, actually, on this attack from the Keshek, it just doesn't do enough damage very, very fast. We're gonna see turn after turn after turn, arrows after arrows flying against the city's defenses of Stirling, and definitely there will be quite a few chances for Scotland to attack the Kesheks on return. With the victor abilities, and I believe of course the extra strength from the garrison commander, the military alliance, and so on, these crossbows are quite powerful. They don't benefit, or at least this one doesn't benefit, from the garrison promotion. It would have been nice to have that extra +10, and I think it would have dealt quite a bit of damage against the Kesheks. You can imagine what would have happened here. There is a highway of Maori settlers. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3 already. Hey, thank you very much. I did have a break right now. I was trying to figure out exactly what is happening here, what are the next events that I need to talk about, and definitely Mapuche's impressive attack here with the Malon Raiders onto the tiles, the main the government plaza. Was that a government plaza? That was a government plaza. Pillaged 3 times. Look at that. Intelligence agency, audience chamber, and government plaza. All of them pillaged in one turn by Mapuche's Malon Raiders, and definitely we are gonna see more of these units come there. But now that Zulu came up to defend this, it is one of those moments that at this point I do believe Mapuche will lose his army right here, right now. Thank you very, very much for the follow, sir, and I hope you enjoy this. Let's see what's going on here. Norway did build a few frigates, but again, it is interesting why he did this, because there are, even if there are a few cities from Maori, he just doesn't care about the coast. I think he didn't get the memo. Norway here is gonna keep an eye on what's happening in this case, and he might actually take over the city of Valletta at some point, or maybe raise it to the ground. There is also an option to take away the city of Anshan from Omega. Oh no, that's theirs. Omega is from his team, so that's should be fine. And I guess he's not gonna save Auckland because it is inland, and it does look like Maori does have quite a few units over there, but only one Toa, though. That's the only unit he can actually attack onto the city's defenses, and he does need the battery ram to actually do full damage to the walls. And definitely with Auckland's 45 defense strength, that is gonna be quite hard. Thank you very much, Kridma, for the follow, and welcome. Grandmaster Chapel in one turn will finish from the city of Nidaros, and that is his second specializing building in the government plaza. The first one was, of course, audience chamber, and that is one of the reasons he has a 13 pop in his city. Of course, he did manage to get Governor Moksha, Magnus, and Pingala, and he's trying to establish as many governors as possible in his cities to benefit from that, from those bonuses. He is getting the most gold out of the game, 144 per turn, and approaching very, very fast to the 200 science mark. He is in a free inquiry golden age, so all of those very good harbors that he has built in the first era is or are going to give him science bonuses as well, 12 gold and 12 science. And as you can see over here, he's going to lose quite a bit in the next turns. 7 turns to go until we're going to switch the era into the Renaissance, and definitely we are going to see that science drop like a rock. Usually the players, when they are noticing they're very close to the next era and they're going to lose their golden age options and so on, they are going to start building those campuses, and that is exactly what is happening right here. So he can actually get the science, you know, switch the science output from having a free inquiry golden age and of course using those harbors to a hard science output from the campuses, from the buildings and so on. So definitely we're gonna see that happening in this case. We got a campus coming out from Nidaros, we got already universities in the production of other cities, and we should see more. Interesting choice for him, by the way, to go for a second free inquiry golden age. I do believe he could have settled a lot more cities with his monumentality age, but definitely he wouldn't have been able to get as many bonus points for his allies, as in how to say, boost his allies in the respective technologies they needed and so on. So yeah, one thing that I didn't check, but I do want to check it now. We do have Norway finishing his religion with Defender of the Faith, giving him an extra +3 when he's inside of the friendly cities that follow his religion, and Pagodas getting that extra diplomatic favor per turn is gonna be quite nice later on. He is already on a 200 favor, and only Archetype is actually on the same level because he did manage to liberate Mitla. That was the 100 favor he got from that city state. One definite advantage that you get when you're gonna have more players than your enemy is the ability to get more votes into the Congress. If you get more votes into the Congress, you're gonna get more, of course, advantages or chances to win, I should say, those options. And we got a few more comments here, or I should say one more comment. T-Volev, it is the way more interesting to observe the game with military action instead of getting bored by AFK simming. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of action you have, and at the same time, there are moments in which you do have to observe some big brain simming actions. So yeah, definitely that is something that most of the time I'm looking for. Maybe some, counter plays, maybe some wonder chops, maybe some big brain plays with the great people and so on. Like there's a lot over there as well. Hey Alice, and good evening. Hello, good day actually. How are you doing, sir? Finally, Mongolia did manage to take care of those Mapuche Malon raiders, and now he's gonna need to go against the remaining cities of Scotland. He does have at least 3 more cities to take care of, not to mention the one that got settled in the tundra. No, not even tundra. The city of Montrose over here is trying to build walls, but it's very far away from achieving them. 16 turns. That is gonna be some time. Okay, let's see what Mapuche is doing behind this. He did manage to get a few of his Shema moles, as you can see, very good ones. By the way, at 263 over here, he's getting that culture from the breathtaking appeal. Very, very good, but not that many were built. Definitely, one of the strategies with Mapuche is to get the city parks. You get extra appeal next to the city parks, and now you do have the option to go for the preserve. Using that extra appeal from everything you get, you also get more Shemamuls more Shemamul possible locations. So you're gonna get a double, triple bonus from going that way. It's not an usual tactic for any other civilization because you don't get that many bonuses from your unique improvements. But in this case, as you can see, he's trying to do exactly that. He did get his city parks from a few cities. He's building his Shemamuls and kept his forest, by the way. He did go for construction as well, so he will not damage the breathtaking appeal of his tiles. The same time, as you can see, he's trying to maximize the appeal he's gonna get from those city parks as well from other cities, and he's just moving Governor Liang from cities to cities so he can actually get that going. Where is Governor Liang now? Like, I see Magnus, I see Moksha, I see Reina, I see... Oh, there it is in Willy Mapu. What is Willy Mapu's appeal? Okay, well, this is kind of useless if you put it here. Oh, actually no, you can get it next to the city of Jerusalem. Over here could work. Definitely could work. Dido died already. Yes, it did, sir. It did got taken over by Maori, and it looks like now we're gonna see Norway try to take back Maori's capital. That was the only city on the coast available to be, attacked from a naval standpoint. Um, and also, we got a question here. Did you like the game by the Chinese team? That is something that I did not see, sir. It was way too early for me in the morning to actually observe that, but I'm gonna watch the replay at some point. There we go. We got Norway taking over the former capital, and it looks like he's gonna start buying units from that side. He does have, of course, cuirassiers, which are definitely gonna deal a lot of damage against the Maori. And at this point, he might be here to avenge his former ally, his teammate, Civfr, who unfortunately did die to Maori's forces. We'll see how many units he can actually buy. He does have 1200 faith in the bank that he can use, and at this point he's just getting field cannons, he's getting cuirassiers, and definitely with his 250 faith per turn he can get quite a few more units here. 4 turns to go, and we do have quite a few players needing that era score. We got Malm, 85 points out of 83. We were, by the way, watching his Guams, right, at some point, and yeah, there we go. He exploded, exploded. He is starting to get a more than decent amount of them. 11 great writer points a turn for Canada. We got 5 great artist points and 5 great musician points. That is gonna be a problem here. I don't think he has enough, and at the same time he's gonna need to worry about this attack from Zulu. Because Zulu did get boosted by Sprig over there in the cuirassier department, in the ballistic I should say. Definitely he's gonna be much faster to that technology. I believe he should be actually really close. He's going bottom 3. Does he already have it? He already has it. Wow, so all of these knights will turn into cuirassiers, and Canada shouldn't be there yet, as in he doesn't have his unique units out, those Mounties. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get those, and he's only on 96 culture with 100 science. Whoa, where did these come from? We got some berserkers coming from the bottom part of the map. What is this? Canada, what are you doing, bro? Like, how did these berserkers get into your territory? Like, really? Anyway, we do see the ice hockeying start to pop from those builder charges, and definitely there is a lot of culture to be made from the tundra with the ice hockeyings. He's gonna get much closer to his Mounties. The Mounties, man, the Mounties. Let me see, let me actually show you guys. They do get discovered at conservation, I believe. There we go. Unique medieval era unit that replaces the course. No, not this one. My bad. This one, a Canadian unique modern era unit, can create a national park. It does get plus 10, boys, plus 10, plus 5 combat strength when fighting within 4 tiles of a national park, and then an additional plus 5 combat strength when fighting within 4 tiles of an owned national park. You do get it at conservation, and of course it does cost quite a bit of gold and production with 5 more points and the 70 melee strength base, so you can get it at to 80, not to mention all of the bonuses that you can stack up, the military alliance, the general, the core ability, and so on, that you can use to your benefit. It does look like Mongolia did go for the city of Dundee first, and he's probably gonna take that city next turn. It does gonna get attacked from quite a few sides here, and in the meantime Mongolia did build at least a few catapults here, or I should say one lonely catapult is gonna attack that city's defenses, and it's gonna take it down. We do have knights over there, we do have a lot of Kesheks, and I do believe it is more than enough damage to take it this turn, but we're gonna see how this plays out. Definitely, as you can see, those Kesheks are just nasty units, man. He just got annihilated, kesheked. Maori did settle inland at the beginning of the game. It was quite a surprise for all of us when we saw this happen, by the way. Not sure exactly how he even got that far. At first, he wanted to settle somewhere to the south of Norway. He was very close to Norway's capital, and not Norway, sorry, Phoenicia's capital, the city of Tyre. And I believe there was a fast move over here. KTY got settled maybe a turn before Maori settled, or on the same turn that Maori wanted to settle next to the Great Barrier Reef, and somehow Maori did manage to go inland. I was actually looking on the map on the west side while all of this was happening, so it took me a while to actually come to this screen. Frank Bunny, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. Now we do have a build-up of a Norwegian army with bombard support with field cannons and cuirassiers here, but at the same time Maori is getting one of his own. He's on 40 science with 42 culture and barely getting printing in 4 tons. It's gonna take quite some time until he's gonna discover his even his knights, or does he even have knights? I don't see his heavy chariot having that ability, but at the same time I don't see any button on the heavy chariot, so we'll see about that. I do believe he should have at least knights. Like, his cities are 39. Well, that is actually, no, that is the Toa strength. It doesn't have knights. Kek. Well, that's a rip. Hey, Jesus Heidi Gis, thank you very much for the follow. Isaac Newton looks like it just became available, and Mapuche is the one that is gonna have it in his range. We do have the city of Auckland being taken over by Maori here to the north, and definitely Dundee fell to the Mongolian attack. Next up, we're probably gonna see Stirling and Dumfries being taken over, not to mention the city of Montrose to the northeast. Well, at least it did block, like, that is the amazing part here. Mongolia did manage to block the settler, the escape settler, from going to the east side over here. And even if we do have Maori coming to the north, just Maori doesn't have strong enough units to do any kind of damage against Mongolia. So yeah. Oh, I need to get a cup of water. Give me a second here. I'm gonna leave the screen to see what's going on with Norway. It does look like at least we're gonna have a 3 versus 3 here, because at this point Scotland is taken out of the game. With 3 remaining cities, he's not gonna put up much of a fight. His only value right now in the game is of course in a few times when he's gonna get the vote for his team, and at the same time that military alliance, that crucial +5 you're gonna give to your allies. So this is the turn, before the World Congress. So definitely we're gonna switch the eras here, and we're gonna see what the players will get. And also for Shet, yes, there was a Scottish settler moving towards the Maori, but he got stopped by one of the Mongolian units. He had a warrior in that one tile choke on the road, and he was forced to settle in the north part of the map. Give me a second here. I have my hand on a bottle of water. Let me pour some water, and I'm gonna switch the screen. Wait, there was another one. Oh, this one. Oh. Well, do you think it's gonna survive that much longer? Because I see he's next to Mexico City, but at the same time, will it make a difference? Maori did manage to get his knights, but he's very, very far away from getting his, cuirassiers. And we do have Norway just making headway in his territory, like taking away his cities that he won from Phoenicia. Not to mention the new ones. Now that Free Inquiry ended, not to mention the pen, brush, and voice, we're gonna see what the actual science is. We got Sprig on 125, we got Archetype on 124. Sprig is a little higher in culture with 106, but we do have Archetype with 80, and he should be able to follow up with more culture, especially once he's gonna get these Shema moves going. As you can see, he's just building more and more, planting more and more of them over here as well. He did manage to get the two city parks between each other. This land will be breathtaking, so definitely that's a Shemamul spot right there. We do have a build-up of defense of an army from Canada, and definitely he knows he's gonna need to fight Cuirassier Corps from Canada, from Zulu, from the north side. Not to mention he's probably gonna bring some Bombard Corps as well. Let's check out what's happening here. Let's go for gold. Hey, Hazel Trees, what happened this game? Man, we don't know. We don't know. So many things happened this game. Like, Maori did manage to take over Phoenicia. We had Phoenicia early on not wanting to settle, or at least not wanting to move one more tile, because he was afraid that Maori will settle on the Great Barrier Reef instead of him settling there. So he settled in place, effectively blocking quite a few tiles here to the south for Maori. Then Maori did go inland, quite a few. Look at that! Look at that! How far away he is from the seas here. And even if Phoenicia did manage to get to his horses at the beginning of the game much faster, like 4 turns faster than Maori, he just couldn't take over the capital city of Maori, and because of that he just lost in the end. Maori's production just overwhelmed him. It was so many units, so many archers were on the field already. Every unit that went against the city was just dying to archers in the long term. We're just waiting now for the players to finish their votes here. Interesting choices, by the way, as you've seen. Not that many that would impact the game that much, but now that Zulu did, well, I should say the era ended. We're gonna see that +5 comeback on the cuirassier cores. And as you can see, now we have a -5 from the military advisory resolution. Well, it's not gonna be this time. Like, definitely we're gonna see an extra +5 on the cuirassier cores. They're gonna be 82 strength, and that is gonna be hard for Canada to defend with. He's trying to get his parking shot going as production, as you can see, and definitely wants to get those unique units as fast as possible, but they're far away. Enlightenment next turn. Enlightenment is let me actually here, and you can imagine that conservation that is 3 trees further is very far away from him. In the meantime, he's gonna need to defend with the parking shots against these cuirassier cores. Not sure if it's gonna be enough though. It doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. Definitely if we're gonna see bombard cores, and if we're gonna see generals from Zulu, that's, I think, way too much damage to handle. Anyway, I don't see a general, by the way. Where is the general? Like, I would have expected Zulu to get at least one general here. He's on 49 general points a turn. We got Norway on 45. It's time to get one, but it's gonna take a while. We are in the Renaissance Industrial general side, so it should be fine. He just needs one more project, I guess, or a few more turns. Not sure how many points, hard points he's making, but he does have at least 1, 2, 3, 4 Ikandas that I can see, and definitely that is gonna bring him quite a few points. The +5 is not a nationalism. Wait, what? What +5, bro? Oh, you mean the +5 from Zulu? Wait, I'm not talking about that one. I was just talking about the military advisory resolution. Like in the previous era, we had -5 on all of the heavy cav units. I'm just saying that he's gonna get that back, not the more from the core or the armies. I think he has enough damage. So it does look like now the Mongolian units did manage to get next to the city of Sterling, which is gonna try to build the medieval walls. Probably not gonna get it. If we're gonna see at least one shot from these units on those city's defenses, it should stop the production. And definitely we're gonna see quite a few of these Kesheks try to take out the units of Scotland first and then attack the city's defenses. Is he gonna be in time though? Because that is a 2-turn of a medieval wall, and definitely that is gonna be strong enough to withstand more turns. That is gonna be a problem. We got, by the way, both cities that got taken over by Norway flipping to wow. Okay, well, that's gonna be a problem. To free cities, and as you can see, the free cities do have muskets, and yeah, that is gonna be a problem for Norway over here. Not to mention, well, I guess he's gonna take the cities back, at least tired, and then yeah, more units will pop from that. It should be fine. He's taking this one as well. Yeah, that is okay. He's gonna take both of them. It should be fine. In the meantime, he's just gonna buy more units here on the front lines, and definitely gonna send them against the remaining cities of Maori. Maori now is gonna be in a big trouble. The cuirassier corps from Zulu are arriving at Toronto, and it does look like the Toronto city with a 59 defense strength is not going to be up to the challenge. We are having a disaster over here on the road towards that city of Toronto. It looks like the gods of civilization made their peace and exploded one of those volcanoes. A lot of these cuirassiers got damaged, and oh my god, that they are so low in HP. We do have, of course, more bombards coming from the main cities, and a line of them did form in the city of Venice. They are all coming towards the city of Toronto. In the meantime, the Piken shots are having enough damage by the looks of it to withstand quite a few attacks of the cuirassiers, but at the same time, he just doesn't have enough of them. That will be a problem in the long term, and I do believe we're gonna probably see Omega try to take out quite a few of these crossbows. Does want to stop Mal from getting ballistics or convert those towards, or I should say, improve them in field cannons, but it's not gonna get there. Like, we do have ballistics being discovered next turn by Malm, and I do believe all of these crossbows will probably be. What the F, bro? What is this? Unbelievable. Look at that. We do have Omega. Omega's army almost deleted by that volcano exploding 2 times. Oh my god, this is like facepalm moment. Wow, unbelievable, man. And this is the first time I'm seeing this, by the way. This is like, in all the games I casted, this is the first time I'm seeing this, and I can guarantee you I casted a lot of these games. Unbelievable luck here from Omega, man. This is unfortunate. This is like, how to say, Liege from last week. This is the ghost of Liege's empire coming to haunt him at this point now. Unbelievable. Anyway, I don't even want to see that anymore. That is so sad. By the way, we did have medieval walls finished in the city of Sterling, and it looks like it's gonna definitely take a few more turns here for those Kesheks to chew through the defense. But as you can see, the number of Kesheks does matter. We will see quite a few of these Kesheks slowly chew through that wall defense and definitely take it down bit by bit. More of these Norwegian units are gonna show up here, and it does look like with his of course field cannons and of course the cuirassiers, he will deal quite a bit of damage against the units of Maori. He does need to take more of his cities away from him, but it doesn't look like he's moving. I'm not sure exactly what he's waiting for. Maybe more gold, maybe more like the nationalism ability. I don't know, one of those two. Oh well. Well, I guess the gold, he already has the gold. He doesn't need the gold. 202 gold a turn, by the way. What happened in the session, by the way, of the World Congress? Can I click on it? I can. 20% faster pop growth for Sprig. And we do have 100% cost for faith buying. Oof, that's gonna hurt. And loses 2 diplomatic victory points for Malm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can imagine Omega. You can imagine how much Omega hated that event and how frustrated he is right now. He is still pushing on with the remaining units, the Cuirassier Corps that did manage to get away from that volcano. I don't think they will make that much headway. Definitely the city of Toronto with Cuirassiers now on the defense, not to mention quite a few of these field cannons, will have necessary damage, or I should say strength to withstand the damage. At the same time, the bombards will be the ones who will settle this, and most of the time we do see the siege units, especially in the later games. We've seen more and more of them having a big impact, but in a more than decent amount of numbers. So you need like 3, 4, 5 of them, and with a general as well, so you can actually make them work to their maximum effectiveness. I do see quite a few of them, at least 3 2 cores and 1 normal one, that are gonna come and show up next to the city of Toronto. And I was expecting to see more coming from the main cities. Not really happening. He's trying to build up his military academies and of course the armories, while getting more of these buildings in the Ikandas, well, I guess the stables or the barracks, so I can name them. Now we do see the attack of Mongolia onto the city of Sterling. There we have it. The knights are making their final push over here. The city is down to 70 garrison health with only 24 fortification. We will probably gonna see it fall next turn, and there are 2 more cities, 3 more cities, 2 more cities, 3 more cities actually from Scotland. Dumfries, we got Montrose to the north, and we got Scone to the east. One thing that, of course, Mongolia will follow up with is going to take the city of Mondros and then Dumfries, and the next target after that city will definitely be Scone and Jerusalem. Once he's going to get to this choke with the whole of his army, with the big pile of his army, he's definitely going to put quite a bit of pressure on Mapuche as well as Maori from the other side. And you can imagine being squeezed between Norway and Mongolia is not going to be fun. Definitely Norway over here is making headway into the cities of Maori slowly. He's buying more units, he's getting what he needs, he's getting them closer, getting the bombards into position, getting the necessary melee units, and of course whatever else he needs over there. It should be fine. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna happen. And then volcano on bombards. Oh man, can you imagine the face of Omega, like like dropping when he's gonna see that happen? Oh no, he's keeping all of his. No, bro. I mean, I understand like lightning doesn't strike twice, but it did, and maybe you don't wanna give the chance for it to strike a third time, because that's definitely gonna be a problem. Like all of that army just getting wiped out because of a volcano. Like really, bro. Anyway, as you can see, Canada did manage to get to his nationalism. He did core up at least one field cannon, and by the looks of it, managed to push away Zulu. Zulu also did get to his armies, and he's probably gonna go against Mapuche's cities now. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a tactic here, but you don't wanna. I think you do want to put as much pressure on Malm as possible. I guess Mapuche is a target as well with his 152 science a turn. Definitely could. Well, he doesn't have units. Like he has 152 science, but only 300 military, and that's not enough. That's definitely not enough. And another city falls. Norway did manage to take away the city of Ainuk from Maori, and again he's gonna need to retake those cities and that he's still buying units from. We got Otatarapa from the north, and definitely those bombards are gonna attack it soon. He's between all of Maori's empire. That is the problem here. He's just spreading like bacteria. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Maori is trying to valiantly defend with his crossbows, but they just don't have enough strength. And once those bombards will get to shoot, not to mention the cuirassiers will get to attack them, they just fall like flies left and right, and that is definitely a problem. We are quite a few turns away from getting Hazagi to the ballistics technology. He has 6 more turns and 2 more turns for humanism. Probably he's going nationalism as fast as he can, but that is quite far. As in, humanism is over here and nationalism is over here. So you can imagine it's going to be a tough cookie to crack to actually get that core ability on his units, even if he gets the field cannons. Field cannon cores are not in his range. Now that we have the capital city of Scotland gone, we definitely will see the Mongolian army split up, probably take the city of Dumfries, and I'm still waiting for it to take the city of Montrose. That is a question, actually. I don't see it moving that way. I'm not sure what he's gonna do at this point. It does look like most of these units, after they finish with the city of Stirling, they're going to the south, somewhere southwest, and maybe they're just healing. But I would definitely expect them to go against the city of Stirling. You do want to get the advantage away from your enemy, and especially that military alliance that they do have between themselves, because you do have to make it with an ally, and you can't make it with more than one. So yeah, that is definitely going to be a problem. You do want to take away that advantage from your enemy. At this point, it looks like Canada did notice Mapuche's in trouble, his ally, and definitely Zulu, even if he had quite a few units going to Mamul Mapu, he still had quite a few of them to the east of Venice, where all of his, graves are near that volcano. Quite a few of those units got buried alive, which is unfortunate, but it happened. Hey, Lepi! Good evening and welcome! And yes, volcano bombards. That is something, bro. That is something. But anyway, definitely Omega's Cuirassier Corps and of course the armies are much stronger than the field cannons of Canada, especially when they go out of the borders. They would have benefited from the Victor ability in the borders, but now that they're outside, they're not gonna get that extra. But anyway, we're gonna see about what about it. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I want to see what Maori is doing. Let's see, Norway is opening up more land here, and definitely Maori is trying to build as many crossbows as possible. As you can see, he has more, like almost all of his cities actually are building crossbows, except two of them. One is building a barracks and the other one is building a market. They do have a gold problem, I would say, on Pyramid. Only we got Malm with 42, Archetype is on 40 gold a turn, and we got Hazagi with 29, Firsos on 18, and that's about it. Firsos, of course, is only on 3 remaining cities, and none of them actually have units in them. They do have walls, as in at least ancient walls, and I do believe he's gonna try to build as many medieval walls as possible. But as you've seen, the Kesheks can handle the medieval walls as well as the ancient walls, or yeah, that's not gonna be a problem, or they get upgraded to field cannons. That's a possibility as well. Oh, that's a thing that I wasn't expecting, but definitely I see it now. Canada did manage to snatch Isaac Newton away from the enemy team. He's gonna get that extra +2 science from his universities, and of course a free university and a library in this district he activates it in, and that's probably one of the reasons he's having 132 science with 135 culture. But as you can see, Omega is keeping up relatively. He does have quite a few more cities, and at the same time he's definitely gonna have a bigger advantage when you're talking about damage. Armies, he's gonna get those generals and so on, and definitely those artillery armies that are soon gonna come out from Zulu's territory are gonna be a problem to Canada. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get his Mounties by then. Definitely he's trying to go there on scorched earth right now. He's over here. Over here. Wait, why is he going scorched earth? Mobilization, okay. Still no Mounties. Still no Mounties. But we want the Mounties. Well, now Mongolia's empire just doubled, right? With takeover of all of those cities, you can actually see the city count yeah, exactly doubled, 5 and 5. He got 5 cities um, away from Scotland, and he's definitely gonna get the North City as well. It's not gonna be a good one. I would actually just probably just raise it, because it's definitely not going to have the production to do anything over there. Maybe he does have access to a good-ish campus, but that's about it. And as you can see here, he does have a regiment of knights, not to mention Keshik and a bombard that is going to go and tackle the city's defenses of Montrose soon enough, while the rest of the armies are getting healed and not to mention upgraded into cuirassiers, and he's definitely going to go against Dumfries next. He does have quite a few more of these Keshiks there. He does have the core ability on them. He just didn't core them up yet. In the meantime, he did try to get as much as possible the seam going for him. He was behind quite a bit in science and culture. Now he is catching up to everybody else. 98 science a turn with 50 culture. While we do have the opponent's archetype, for example, is on 206 and 94, definitely keeping up with his enemy over there, Sprig. And we do have Malm on 184 with 145 as well. He's getting a very, very good result. Zulu might have something to say about this, but we're gonna see if it is gonna be enough that Canada gets his science, the big blue number here. That is how players like to call it, the big blue stick. And definitely Zulu will need to show us that that doesn't matter that much. Mapuche gonna lose his cap. That would be something, isn't it? I don't think so, but that would be something. We do have these cuirassier armies available to attack that capital, and it doesn't look like we're gonna see walls very, very fast there. We should actually see the walls in being one turn here, like really the ancient walls with a 41 production city. They should be one turn at this point. How much are they, by the way? Ancient walls. 100 production with the lime card, you get like what, 50? So it's 2 turns walls. Okay. Maybe he gets more production from something. He overflows it because you can still overflow one turn. So for example, this cuirassier, right? It's built, and as you can see, there's like little production remaining from that cuirassier. Well, that city will have extra production into something else. That's a good question over there, Farshad. The thing with the Norwegian problem there with taking over the cities over and over again just to buy more units and so on, it does take away, of course, every turn quite a few movement points from his units, not to mention the attack points. And at the same time, even if he gets the necessary amount of units to attack the next cities of Maori, he's just gonna need to keep them, and well, that is definitely gonna be a problem. More cities to this how to say take over, then liberate, then take over. Then, well, I use liberate as in from the free city status. Oh, there we go. Walls. Next turn, walls. Wow. Okay. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Look at that. That's why he wasn't building walls. Well, now this Cuirassier army won't do anything. He's just gonna pillage probably whatever he gets. And this is like, Mapuche getting a taste of his own medicine. We do have bombard armies following up from behind, and it does look like the bombard armies should do enough damage even against the steel walls, and it should be enough to actually take them down in a few turns. And definitely we're gonna need to see more come from the main cities. He is actually building more. Look at that. With the cardon, he's 3 turning bombard armies from his cities, which is pretty good. That is one of the reasons you're gonna want to get the Ikandas, or I should say the encampment with all of the buildings in. Every little bit of production will count. The city of Montrose, it does look like it lost its defenses, and it's very, very close to dying. We do have still Keshex and Bombard that will attack that city next turn, and probably the Knight will finish it off with the last move. And then all of that army, the big ball of the Mongolian units, will go against the city of Dumfries. Can man do a Statue of Liberty in the south? He can. He definitely can. For example, here in Kingston, he's actually getting a harbor already got a harbor there, and it does look like that is protected. Even if Samarkand will fall, uh, we're still gonna see something built here. Unfortunately, I think Norway already took a city, so he's not gonna get to keep that. He already took Antananarivo, so he needs to raise Samarkand. He could have used this as a staging, just like he's doing over here in the main cities of Norway. Well, the former, not Norway, what? Phoenicia, man, Phoenicia. Anyway, can you like look at this pile of units? We got so many bombards, we got heavy chariots, we got cuirassiers, and all of this is bumping into Maori production. Like Maori did manage to keep most of his cities. He just lost 3 of them, so that's I should like in my book it should be enough. It doesn't look like Norway will push or will be able to push more than this, especially once those Maori field cannons will come out and get upgraded. It should be enough for Maori to defend his cities quite nicely. Probably not gonna take them back, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Right? These cities flip every 2 turns, and they basically keep the Norwegian army in place, which is actually kind of funny. We do have Sprig trying to get more science with 178 now and 124, definitely lagging behind his enemies there. Archetype is going crazy, by the way. We got him on 221, and of course Malm is not far behind him with 189. And we're still not a 3 versus 3, even if we're gonna see more cities taken over by Mongolia. We're still gonna take some time until Mongolia's army will get to apply pressure on onto Mapuche. And as you can see, Mapuche is starting to build up his heavy chariot count. Definitely he wants those tanks at some point in the game. He did build a few of these encampments as well for his military academies for oil, and not to mention look at this setup in the industrials. He does have quite a few interesting ones. +5, +5, plus what's this? Another +7. It's very good. +7, +7, +5. Very good. And yeah, there we go. City of Scone got taken over. Not Scone. Whatever it was in the north over there. I forgot how it's called. He can also faith by units for Samarkand. Well, yeah, but not enough of them. He can faith by 1 unit, I guess. And no, he can't faith by anything. Because, like, if you keep the city, that's the problem, right? You can't actually do anything until you're actually gonna keep the city. So the only thing is that he's gonna be able to do, like Tugulung is saying, is get battleships. But at the same time, the battleships will need to shoot at something. And by the looks of it, he's not gonna get them in range to anything. They do have a 3 range, maximum 4 if that is a +3 of a 4th promotion battleship, but still it's not gonna be enough. Anyway, Statue of Liberty. That's another thing that we should keep an eye on now that we are turned 90. We should see who's going for that Diplo victory. I did notice Statue of Liberty being built by somebody, and it is Sketsmo. Look at that, 10 turns for Statue of Liberty. He's building more of this frigate, more of these frigates. Not to mention, he did build the Mahabodhi Temple as well. Doesn't really have an insane amount of points though. That's why we didn't see it. But definitely taking away the ability of an enemy to build Statue of Liberty, if you build it yourself, that is amazing in itself. That's half of the battle won, right? Well, now we do have battleships from Norway, and definitely he's gonna start chewing through the walls of Maori here, even if he has 74 strength cities. It's gonna take a while, but definitely the battleships will do the damage. One thing that is for certain, we're gonna need to see Maori get his steel walls, and it's gonna take a long time until we're gonna actually see them pop. Maori did manage to get his field cannons, which will allow him to defend much more easily against the Norwegian cuirassiers. As you can see, the field cannons are more than apt against those cuirassiers. They do deal a fair amount of damage, and it should be fine. And still, oh my god, still we have free cities rebelling. Wow, that is like so many turns were lost because of this. Okay, so he's starting to realize he's not gonna keep those cities, so he's just raising them to the ground. I guess that's a tactic in itself. He can't raise this one though, the city of Tyre, because it's a capital. It was a capital. Who has a religion? Norway has a religion, and Maori had a religion, but he had a religion. I don't. Did he even build a holy site at some point? I'm not even sure he built a holy site at some point. He had a religion from a great prophet that was just sitting there because of the exodus of the evangelists, golden age. I don't remember him building a holy site though, but I guess he did manage to get a religion. Or who this? Who this? This is Maori, yeah. Religious community and itinerant preachers. Okay. What even is his? It's here. Okay. Here, and here. No. Oh, holy site is in Daido's cap. Oh, right. It's over here. Okay, got it. Thank you. I was wondering what it is, but sure. Yeah. We didn't have many religious civilizations, right? Norway is an easy choice to go for a religion because you get so many benefits for your holy sites from the water, and then the holy sites will give you benefits to your harbors and so on. At the same time, you could say that Canada could go for religion, but usually religious Canada is kind of slow in developing. You're usually much better off going for pen, brush, and voice than religion, and exactly what Malm did here. Oh, and by the way, did you see this? He did start Statue of Liberty, but that city just doesn't have enough production. It's 38 turns in the making. That is gonna be way too long. We got Norway finishing it in 8 from his city of Skedsmo. And yes, sir, I do need to drink more water. Well, it's anyone's game at this point. I don't see anyone going for an actual victory condition. We might say that getting Statue of Liberty does give you a hint that Norway wants to go for a Diplo victory, but at the same time, even if he has pagodas, he doesn't have that many points in the Diplo favor. And as you can see, they went for the minus Diplo for Malm instead of going for the plus in their own. So it definitely would have helped them if Sprig would have gotten the extra 2 points. Would have put them much closer to it. The other victory options would be, of course, science victory, which don't really see that happening. We got the domination victory, like maybe, but again, I don't really feel like that's gonna happen. We do have Zulu over here with quite a few of these bombard armies that are gonna go against someone at some point. And, they are moving towards the east, and that is telling me that it's going against Mapuche, but it might as well be confronting the army of Canada here next to the volcano, which is gonna be a sad day if that volcano blows up again. Like, he killed so many units that like at this point I feel like the volcano is becoming an MVP in this game. Definitely saved Canada's behind quite a few times. And what do we have more? Culture victory. Well, you could say that Canada is making a more than decent amount of culture, and once he's gonna ramp up that, you know, the how do you call it? National parks. Definitely, that is gonna give him quite a bit of tourism. But he's only like 6 out of 66, and so is Sprig. So it doesn't look like either of them are actually going crazy with tourism and at the same time defense. So yeah. Only 57 tourism on Sprig, and we got 80 on Canada. Definitely not enough for a win. And you do have another problem, by the way, the problem of not enough faith later on. So Canada, if he wants to go for a win in the culture department, like we've seen yesterday, with how to say, Tordred trying to go for a culture victory with Korea. He just couldn't get there because of the lack of faith at the beginning. He had to like wait for his extra district slots and get those. Wait a second. Oh, wow. Whoa. Do you see this spamming of orders, by the way? 4 orders at the same time from his cities, and he's building more of these encampments. This is like, bro, I'm gonna go tanks. That's what's happening. Well, that's what's happening here. You know, we do have Sprig discovering combustion in 3 turns. Omega is just 1 turn later, and definitely he's gonna have quite a few of those tank armies over here with artillery army support. Most of these bombard armies, if he does get the gold, and he should have the gold with 1100 gold in the bank, he should upgrade quite a few of these artilleries. The artilleries should be enough in damage to take out Canada's remaining army, not to mention push through his territory quite fast. And that's definitely gonna be a problem here, because you do see the main army of Canada is on the front lines, but there's like no defensive units in the main cities, and this is gonna be danger time. We got a few cuirassiers popping from his cities. We got a field cannon as well, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, it feels like at this point it's just not gonna happen. His defense will probably crumble to the artillery army, the Zulu artillery army, the famous one. He's gonna get Zulu'd, boys. Forever TV, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. And the Reminu, thank you and welcome. Red Jacket here was saying that Zulu isn't making any culture anymore. Yeah, that is actually very surprising. He's not making, well, I guess, first of all, no more pen, brush, and voice, and second of all, he didn't build that many buildings in the government, in the Ikandas. Let's actually see. I see if 3 of them are full. This one. Okay, 4 of them are, all of them are full actually. So I guess he needs more. Maybe some commercials like he's building as well. Oh my god, look at that production, man. Nice. 5 turning Cuirassier army from the city of Nobamba. 34 production. This is Ulundi 53. Ooh, definitely he's gonna 2-3 turn an army there. So I do notice that the other game has a finished Zone of Control versus BTS. Does anybody know what they did? What was the result of the game? Did we have a big upset over there? Did the BTS win, or did we have a Zone of Control winning? It did take them a while to actually get this win. It's what, a 5-hour game, 6-hour game. That means it was a good one, definitely. Zulu is negative on favor. Well, if he's negative on favor, he should just give the favor away to his team. We got one more turn until the World Congress, and well, 2 more turns until the World Congress, 1 more turn until the next era, and definitely being negative on favor, it's not gonna help you at all. We also see Zulu getting to his tanks, and he's only lacking gold to upgrade all of them. I do think he's making a more than decent amount of oil now that he has all of these military academies finished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Yeah, 5 of them. And it does look like the target will actually be Mamul Mapu first, and then he's gonna go against Canada, which is surprising that for some reason he's gonna totally ignore Canada. You don't want to give the chance to Canada to actually get to his Mounties. That's when Canada kind of stops you dead in your attacks until you're gonna get enough units to defend yourself with. But at this point I don't really see a lot of those national parks on the horizon. Not to mention the land doesn't really give him that many options to get the national parks in. You could say that this would be a national park, but at the same time, just look at this. This is like the 4th tile to the north over there. It's just not going to come into your territory. The other thing that you can do is definitely like improve the forest, like plant the forest and try to get extra how to say appeal, but it's still not gonna work on all of those cities. Yes, Red Alliance, this is competitive Civ. This is you never imagined like this existed. Well, it did take us a while to actually envision and at the same time put into practice this. Yes, this is the Civilization World Cup. This is we're watching right now 2 French teams go head to head. On the left side of the screen we got the Barking Gang, and on the right side then on the top we got Pyramid. I actually just noticed that I should move a little bit the text. Sorry about that. With well, I guess when they lost a member, the screen got moved a little bit. And yes, Arwin, I do know it is over. Can you tell us the details, by the way? What happened? Who won? Zone of Control won. Okay, okay. Kudos for them. This is their second week, and I guess they did lose in the first one. So another 2 more weekends, it is gonna be a problem. One thing that I did want to follow up on, by the way, to the question of Red Alliance, this is the Civilization World Cup. So we got 4 qualifiers going on, usually like 3 months, 4 months, that the teams do go through, and the best teams out of those qualifiers will get to play in this tournament. This is the Civilization World Cup Season 4. It did take us a little while to get here, of course, 3 seasons. That was the whole last year, and it was the time in which we figured out what kind of rules, what the tournament setup would be, what the players would like, and so on and so forth. It is a 4v4 tournament, as you can see on the screen. Now it is a 4v3 versus 3 because one of them died, unfortunately, and definitely. Definitely we are still updating and figuring out what is the best course of action in a lot of the cases. We're also bumping into new problems, trying to get the best solutions out for them, and we're basically, well, all of us are volunteers here, so we're doing our best with the tools and the resources we have. So yeah. If you do want to check more details, definitely you can access civ6worldcup.com, and you can see the tournament rules, the schedules, and every week, usually on Thursdays, I do update it with the new games that will be played in the weekend, and you can actually see, like the casters and the teams going head to head versus screens, the players, and so on. Give me a second here. I don't think anybody's gonna get digital democracy. Whoa, Noob 634, you're talking about that noob? Whoa, bro. And also, you're always welcome, Red Alliance. Just if you have questions, just throw them at me. You're also saying that your cousin is winning too many games against me. Oh man, you gotta get back on that horse, man. You gotta show your cousin you know a lot more. And definitely, Lord. Definitely, Lord. I just noticed. I'm sorry. I mean, if you guys would have told me earlier, I would have definitely moved the text. But yeah, I'm sorry. It happened. Well, definitely Noob is a very, very good player. I mean, name notwithstanding, but definitely we will see quite a few more plays from him, and definitely the games are gonna be awesome. We do have more weeks to play and a lot more games. This is actually, I think, this is the last remaining game of this weekend. We know the results from all of the others already. So now we have tank and artilleries from Norway. It does look like he's going to need to go against the city of Mauri. He's probably going to take KTY as well, and slowly but surely moving on to the capital of Mauri. They could, that is a victory condition in itself, by the way, this domination. So they have three more capitals, right? They have to take three more capitals. They need to take Ottawa. They need to take this one, Mauri's capital, which is, well, it is in reach. He definitely can move quite a few tanks and artilleries against him. And at the same time, they need to take Mapuche's capital, which is already building up his force on the west side of Engulu Mapu. Kind of feels like they're defending that one. Well, that was weird. Wex didn't say anything here. I hope I actually clicked on the correct buttons. That was very close. Okay, whew, we didn't influence it. So Man did manage to get 2 diplomatic victory points. He's not going to get Statue of Liberty, even though he wants to, like 26 turns to actually produce it. But definitely it will be finished next turn in the city of Skezmo, unless there is a sneaky engineer that will build it this turn. It's not going to happen. I don't see one, so yeah, that's why it's not going to happen. The city of Mamul Mapu is under attack. We do have tank armies pushing in. Even if Mapuche does have his own tank horse, it is definitely going to be hard for him to defend with only one, and it looks like that city will be taken away from him. The next city is probably not going to be as easy to take. There is a one tile choke that Mapuche can defend on, and it does look like he has more than enough units to do just that. In the meantime, all of those artillery armies could just move to the south and take over the city of Halifax, effectively starting to attack Canada from the east side instead of going to the north. He's also starting to scout to see what's going on in the front lines of Canada, to see how many units he has. He started arming up, I should say, the field cannons. Mongolia, he did finish that city to the north of Scotland, and in the meantime he just started calling up his Kesheks, but didn't actually pull through and attack Dumfries anymore. Dumfries did manage to get his medieval wall, so it is 150 fortification health, and it does look like it's going to take a while until Mongolia will get enough of a strong unit to attack it, since we do have packing shots from Scotland. And it does look like there is a rebellion going on in the cities of Scotland, or at least that city, because the capital did get moved. Oh, this is the new capital, so even the capital is, wow, okay, well, that's a bummer. We do have, I guess, Scotland in a dark age or something. That's what happened. Yeah, there we go. Scotland is in a dark age, and we got Mongolia, the only one in a normal age. Okay, that's why he's getting more pressure from his loyalty, from his citizens. Okay, there we go. First city of Mapuche fell, but it was the one that was really out of place here. And I do think, like, Mapuche he should get it. The only stopper here is gold, like, definitely. Archetype is on 0 gold at the moment. Sprig did lose quite a bit of his gold income because he got such a big army, and did manage to take quite a few more cities, including the city of KTY, away from Mauri. Now he's pushing on with the army onto the main cities of Mauri, and we're gonna see those artilleries try to do as much damage as possible, maybe take away the capital city from Hazagi. Even if it takes the capital city, it's it's a big question. Like, okay, sure, you're gonna take the city, but are you gonna get to keep it? That's the biggest question of them all, and we're gonna need to find that answer soon enough. Definitely, still those cities that he took over, Ainuk and Tyre, are still flipping over there, and it is kind of hard to keep this attack going. Oh, finally, a preserve with Maori. Oh my god, finally. Where is the preserve? Here. Oh, that is gonna be so cool. Oh man, we're gonna see that actually happen. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a theater score with Amare from that city as well. That would have been amazing to see, by the way. That's eye candy. Well, boys, we got quite a few experienced players. I would say experience is more than as in you have to count it as more than the best players. Just say it's an experienced player because if you're gonna get a good player on a very good land, he's gonna get the best out of it. He's gonna definitely beat the same like experienced player from a lower than average land. So that's why I'm saying it's better to just call it experience. Like at this point in the game, when we have players that have more than 7,000, 8,000 hours in the game, some of them are actually over 10,000 hours. You can imagine how much experience and baggage they have. They went through all of those, trials of fire to actually get to this point, and it is impressive in any way. All average appeal preserve. I mean, it's gonna improve it, right? You improve the appeal with the preserve anyway. There we go. Look at that. Did he finish it? He did finish it. So it's it's gonna be a few tiles, two tiles of what do you call it? Charming. Yeah, charming. Okay, now the Norwegian tankers and not to mention the artilleries are knocking on Maori's doorstep, and definitely those artilleries are gonna try to take down the city's defenses next turn. The tankers are just waiting for the artilleries to take down whatever they can, and then swoop in and take over the city's strength in the city's center. As you can see, even if they attack with the tank horse, it's definitely going to be a lot more damage on the tanks than on the city, so they better just wait for the artilleries to finish their job and do as much damage as possible onto that city center. You don't really want to sacrifice your melee units into doing that. Well, there goes the walls. Okay, where is Zulu's army going? I did see a few units going towards the capital city of Mapuche, and it does look like they're eyeballing that domination victory, but they still need to take over Canada's capital. This is the city of Ottawa, and definitely at this point, with Canada's ability to get some tanks, maybe get his Mounties going, even if he's not going to. Well, where is his national park? No national parks. Whoa, this is unfortunate actually. I mean, you do need the national parks to make the Mounties work, and probably that's why he's getting tanks instead of Mounties. Oh man, that is a problem. No more units from Canada, by the way, just a few scattered Viking shots, and he did try to move them to the east side, and gonna try to actually block Zulu's ability to go and take over Ngulu Mapu, and maybe cut off these reinforcements units, but I think the artilleries are just gonna take out these field cannons really easily. As you can see, they two-shot them, almost one-shot them. It's a 97 strength unit against the field cannon 73, and definitely, even with the minus 17 less effective against units, they're just way too powerful against the field cannon cores. You can imagine if they didn't have the minus 17, like that's, wow, that is a lot of damage. Yes, sir. Mountie Army. Definitely, that is something that we're waiting here. And Mountie Armies. Where are they? We're not seeing them. We got tanks popping from the cities. We got Piking shots. We got field cannon cores, but no Mountie Armies. Well, in the meantime, Zulu's artillery army is going to get in range of Ngulu Mapu. Even if that city has steel walls, it's going to be a matter of time until the artilleries chew the defenses down. And in the meantime, Mapuche will need to do something about the tank armies of Zulu. I'm not sure how many options he has at this point. Because as you can see, he's just not dealing enough damage against Zulu's tank armies. Very, very strong units. By the way, the capital city of Maori will probably be taken over. It looks like he does have a tank corps available to take it out, and we're gonna see where that capital will flip. And he's buying more artilleries. I mean, yeah, sure, more artilleries. Why not? Sprig did manage to get back to his 202 science a third, and the 96 culture still has gold problems on 59, but definitely has a much bigger army to upkeep. At the same time, we do have Omega on 137 science with 76 culture, definitely lagging behind Malm, which is on 193 with 198. That is a much better result here. What is Malm gonna do though to actually defend against those artillery armies from Zulu if Zulu just takes out his ally here, Mapuche? This will definitely be a problem. We don't have that many cities from Mapuche, by the way. These are all of his cities, as you can see on the screen here, 2, 4, 6, and 7. That's it. That's the whole of Mapuche's empire, and at the moment it is getting conquered by Zulu. Slowly but surely. Quite a few of the tank armies are attacking the tiles, not to mention we got artillery armies attacking the city's defenses. Wait, is he going for it? What do you mean 4 third mounties? As in, he's he's getting them in 4 turns. That's what you mean. So it looks like it's conservation in 2 turns. So yeah, that's when he's gonna get the mounties. He's not gonna get to buy them with faith. He's not making enough faith to actually buy them on 288, and I definitely don't think he has. Yeah, he has foreign ministry. He doesn't have. Grandmaster Chapel didn't go faith, so definitely didn't make sense to go anything else other than foreign ministry or well, I guess you could go intelligence agency. Anyway, there we go. capital city of Maori got taken over by those units from Norway. And where is the next capital? It looks like it flipped to Opango. That is the new capital. And we got quite a few fresh tanks that are going to need to go against the remaining cities here. And finally, the Grove. Ooh, Kaya Poi building the Grove. Interesting. Still waiting for that theater square with a Mare inside. Probably not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I'm actually surprised he's building a Grove even, because definitely he would need a lot more units than he has right now to defend against Norwegian attacks. The second most awful preserve Sorak has ever seen. That's what's happening here in my chat. Oh my god, chat! What do you think about this? Do you think this is the second most, or this is the worst? What is your experience? Is this like on a scale of 1 to 5? How is this the quality of the preserve? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Really? You built even worse ones? I guess you just wanted to see what happens? Okay, let's check it out. Is when is Mapuche gonna start losing cities? That's what I want to know, because it looks like those artilleries are taking their time. They're not attacking actually, and oh my god, let's wait a little bit to smash those units around the cities. So he makes sure there aren't enough units to take back the city. That is definitely a strategy to go for. And Gulumapu will finish another tank in 2 turns, and we got more tanks coming from the other cities. And definitely now Mapuche will not get to sim anymore. He did manage to get in the meantime to a lot of science per turn, but he's losing minus 34. Wow, 34 gold a turn. Sorry, he's losing 34 gold a turn. And definitely upkeeping more of these tank cores will put more pressure on his economy, not to mention his allies' economy as well. And they're not going as strong as you might think. Definitely pillage economy is working right now. And is this like, what is this with the traders? Why is he not pillaging them? Why now is the question. Are you talking about why would you build a grove right now, as in the preserve? Why Mongolia doesn't kill Scotland? That is a good question. I'm not sure how to answer that, because I was definitely expecting him to go against the remaining cities of Scotland. As you can see, he only has like 2 of them to take over. And definitely, well, I guess the city of Dumfries will flip in 6 turns anyway. So that doesn't matter that much. We still have a long way to go until the next session of the World Congress. And of course, the switching of the era. As you can see here, it's 13 turns, and definitely Dumfries will flip before that, even with Governor Victor established in the city. And I guess he doesn't want to upgrade his units. Not sure what he's doing other than that. He is getting some units toward the south, and of course did finish to upgrade most of his how do you say, the encampments. Look at this encampment line. He kind of, well, relatively railed himself into building so many encampments here, but he's still on 140 science with 74 culture. Definitely all three of them are relevant to the game in some form or another, while only two of them from Pyramid are relevant. We got Malm and Archetype very, very good in science, 210 and 226, with Hazagi lagging a lot behind with 41 and 34, and he is in danger of losing his series to that Norwegian D-Day landing. Unfortunately, Norway just cannot keep the cities. He's taking them, but he cannot keep them. And quite a few of these units are just gonna be there to be there, not actually to do anything else other than take over cities over and over again. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, this is a weird game. This is a very weird game. Like, most of the time you do see like a clear strategy, you do see like a winning condition, obvious winning condition at some point, especially when your turn like 105, and the only at this point the only victory condition that is available is domination, as in taking away the capital cities of your enemies. In the Diplo victory department, we got Canada with 10 out of 20. You can imagine he needs like, what, at least two more congresses, if not three of them. And he's at a tie with Sprig, so that's definitely can go both ways. Sprig did manage to finish the Statue of Liberty, so that is definitely going to help him in the long term. Building Rural Valley did manage to finish Colosseum as well, and I did want to watch, by the way, in the meantime, what is happening here, because it does look like Mapuche will lose its capital. So we do have only one capital remaining to be taken over, that is Malm's, and once he's going to start building up an army, they're just going to not have gold. That is a problem. Malm on 51 gold a turn. Archetype is losing 25. Hazagi doesn't have gold of his own, and only on making 33, while Firsus is on 19 on 2 series. Legendary turn 156 Diplo victory. Oh man, that is not. Yeah, don't say that, Ben. It might actually happen. You never know. We do have tanks from Mongolia showing up on the front lines, and it looks like we do have a Rani here as well, which is general in the modern era, industrial modern. If we're gonna see Mongolia switch his attention towards the remaining cities of Canada, I mean, I guess that could work. I mean, you say that, but it's happening. Yeah, they do want the military victory. Sprig looks like is getting very, very close with quite a few of these battleship fleets. 4 of them, 3 actually battleship fleets, and 2 normal battleships that they could fleet up. And he's just gonna smash the cities of Ottawa soon. He could just take it out very, very fast and then swoop in with a scout and take it away. Oh, never mind, he has a cav as well. So that is what they're going for, and it looks like it might actually happen in the next 10 turns. We're gonna need a few turns for the battleships to get here, and we're gonna need a few turns for them to chew through the steel walls, and at the same time we do need Zulu to take away Ngulu Mapu. So it looks like we might actually see another upset, a big upset in this tournament. We do have the Barking Gang managing to snatch a victory from or very, very close from snatching a victory from Pyramid. Why doesn't he defend the coast? That's a good question. He doesn't really have scouts, but he is getting his artilleries out, so artilleries will do quite a bit of damage against the battleships. They don't have balloons though, that is a problem, and definitely the battleship fleets will have 3 range against the artilleries. So yeah, he does need flight to actually get those balloons, which of course is here. I do see he has industrialization because he's building his coal power plants, and definitely he should be close to flight. Didn't discover it yet, that is a problem. Going for steam power, or did he finish steam power? I think he's going for it. Looks like 2 turns, yeah, 2 turns for finishing, and definitely steam power is here, flight is here. Could have benefited a lot more from getting flight than, yeah, that one. Oh well, we'll see how fast this will go, because definitely those artilleries need to get on the tiles to the west of Ottawa, and at the same time they will have to worry about tank corps coming from the north, from Mongolia, with some artillery support as well, but again it's taking some time. The military engineer from Mongolia is building a road directly to that volcano, where the grave volcano I should say, and there we go. A few more turns. Actually, we might actually see it the next turn. The capital city of Mapuche will fall, and this is one of those things I was talking about, the big blue number, that sometimes it just doesn't work against a very good military civilization, especially if he has more bonuses than you, and you just ignore, like totally ignore what is going on. Yeah, you can get overwhelmed in damage. It's not going to be easy for the battleship fleets to chew through the walls of Ottawa, by the way. Since they are steel, it's going to take quite a few shots there to take it down. And only 3 tiles are going to get to shoot, these 3 tiles, and that's it. Doesn't really have the promotions necessary to shoot from 4 tiles away, so yeah. Whoa, he did get flight. Wait a second, I just noticed, like he just put down an aerodrome, so all he's missing is actually... man, he's missing the balloon. He might actually keep his capital here. It's all about the timing. This is like a few turns of window of opportunity to take away the city of Ottawa from him. If he manages to finish those artillery armies and his other artilleries, not to mention get a balloon out, which is going to come in 1 turn, that is going to be it. And that's probably one of the reasons Sprig is just going crazy with battleship fleets, so he can keep on attacking. Definitely the artillery army should have enough damage to take out 1 battleship fleet in 1 turn. And yeah, there we go. The bombing of Ottawa has started from the coast. Quite a few ships here have arrived on the coast. This is like, wow, so close, so close. I think he realized in time what is happening here, and definitely with his production, he's gonna be safe for a while. Wait, the balloon will get there in 2 turns. Is it gonna be enough though? And look at that, we got Mongolia pushing from the north, trying to figure out what's gonna happen here. We do have cities more cities falling from Mapuche. And again, gold is a problem for them. Archetype is losing, for example, 41 gold, while Milem is making 40, so they basically equal themselves out. We're gonna see another city fall from Mapuche. Puel Mapu will probably be next, and it might actually die with a tank army inside of it. At the same time, they are, Zulu is not really interested in taking away the city of Ngulu Mapu before he's actually gonna need to. He knows he's probably gonna lose it if he takes it over. To loyalty, I mean, to loyalty. Oh, I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna pop in last second. He's gonna attack the city's defenses and then pop out in the first second of the turn. Oh my god, this is gonna be so weird. Oh my, not sure if you guys have played with the first move, last moves, because I know quite a few of you are with single player experience and so on. But this last move, first move, it is so annoying to play against. Unbelievably annoying. When you know you can click like, oh man, I should have clicked, oh man, I should have promoted, switched the units, did something, and you just cannot because the timer has finished. Oh my god, no. That is something that definitely is not happening when you're playing against AI, for example, and you do your turn, and then you finish your turn, and then you see like the AI doing their moves and so on. That's definitely not how it happens in multiplayer. These are simultaneous turns, so basically everybody's doing their turn at the same time, which is definitely taking a lot less time than if we had the how do you call that mode? There is oh my god, I just can't. Wait, did that die? Whoa, okay. Rural Valley finishing in 3 turns from the city of Skesmo, and by the looks of it, he's gonna try to get more encampments. More of these battleships will be built and sent to the south. Definitely he needs to replenish and build as many as possible, even if he needs to guarantee to take this city. Like, he needs to guarantee to kill the army of Canada that is defending the city, and at the same time guarantee that he's gonna take over that city when he needs to. Domination victory is a thing, and definitely you do need every enemy's capital, so that is what they're going for now. They do have at least one sterling, and they need 3 more. One is extremely low HP, the other one is basically just dead. As you can see here, it's on 0 fortification health, and he's just waiting over there with some tank cores, just shooting a few artillery shells at that city every time it gets a little bit of health back. And the only remaining one is, of course, the one that is Ottawa. We're watching right now. The battleship armadas are just gonna slowly chew through the defenses. There is a scout from the south and Cav that is gonna try to sneak in to take over that city, and it's all up to the first moves, I guess. Last move, first moves, and it does look like we do have Norway with quite a few of them here. Also, we got artillery armies coming out from Ottawa, and by the way, that balloon, did that balloon die? I think it, oh my god, it died. I don't see it anywhere, so it kind of feels like it died. It's very easy to kill balloons if they're not with a unit, escorted by a unit, or on a unit style. You just move onto that tile and it disappears. You pop it, that's it, balloon died. But yeah, that is the problem with artilleries and battleships. They just get killed. There's no other explanation for that. They get killed. That's it. You don't think that Canada has enough gold to sustain the units he will need to defend? That is definitely a problem here. And we do see more cavs showing up, definitely more battleship armadas and normal battleships. And I do believe the gold is with the Barking Yang. We got 133 on Tidits, Omega is on 100, and Spriggan is on 33. And I guess that's one of the things that Tidits was doing here with Mongolia. Instead of building up an army, he was basically getting his commercials ready so he can sustain his allies. Which is definitely a good strategy to go for. We've seen so many advantages from having the more gold on your team. We did have a city that fell from Mapuche and got razed to the ground here to the south of his capital city, Ngulumapu. And now all of those tank armies are changing their focus on the capital city. But again, I don't think they're gonna take it over until or before they have to. And as you can see, there's still more than half fortification health to be taken out from Ottawa, and it does look like he just lost one battleship from here. A very good thing that he's bringing more. Well, that too, definitely. Mongolia is gonna get a lot of gold. Well, now we do have spec ops that are arriving on the scene here next to Canada's units, the city of Toronto. Not to mention the tank corps are over there as well. The road of almost finished, and now we do see Mongolia ramping up his production into artilleries, tanks, and so on. So he will put as much pressure as possible onto Canada. I guess they don't really care about what's going to happen anymore in any other side of the world than Canada. I'm not sure where this disappeared, by the way. There was a tank corps here on the march tile. I guess he's not interested in keeping that tile anymore. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Look at the artillery army go against the tank army. That is a lot of damage. 107 against 98. Easy peasy. Smash. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did he just move? Oh, he did just move. He's more worried about Zulu's encroachment and, of course, Mongolia's advancement with the tanks than the coast with the battleships. That is I think that was a mistake here, but sure. Definitely, you want to take care of the battleships as much as possible, even if they slowly chew through your walls. Once those walls will go down, it's definitely gonna be easy pickings for them to take down the remaining city strength. Yep, there we go. Let's move. Slowly, slowly. Oh, that's easy. Lol. One single artillery core shot, and that city's defenses are down. That's exactly like that button, you know. Click, click. That was easy. Bump. Boop, boop. Well, even if they manage to defend the city of Ottawa, it's still a question of okay, what other victory condition do you have to actually go for at this point? Because by the looks of it, Canada is not making that much tourism. He's only on, let's actually see it at this point, he's only on 142 tourism a turn, and definitely we do have Norway here with 82 and 102 culture. Could get a lot more, but he did focus on other stuff like getting his battleships going. And look at this, look at the line of units, like tanks are coming now from his main cities. He's getting more of these battleships, battleship, and definitely slowly but surely he's gonna chew through that defense, or he just doesn't care anymore of getting hit. Lol. Okay. Wait, this? No? Oh my god, he didn't shoot with this one. Oh well. Quite an upset here overall. Definitely having from the beginning of the game one player less on the Barking Gang did give them a big disadvantage. Then we had Mongolia managing to equal out the scores, and as you've seen over there, Scotland got taken out, or at least most of Scotland got taken out. He's on remaining 2 cities. One of them just flipped actually to 3 cities, and it is gonna go into Mongolia's land here. His people rebelled. So definitely we're gonna see that taken over. We got the last move applied here. Definitely the Barking Gang are going for domination victory, so they do need all of the capital cities of their opponents. Now they do have one single capital capture over here. It is on Tirith, and it is of course Scotland's capital, Stirling. We got the city of Ottawa under siege from those Norwegian battleship armadas, and definitely they will slowly take down the wall defenses. There is an 108 city strength city with 153 remaining fortification health, is halfway there, and the lower it will go, the faster it will be for the battleships to actually deal damage. It's still a 95 attack strength battleship. Over here we do have a more than decent amount of units that are slow. Oh, actually, wait a second. There's a counter attack from Maori, and this might be again right on time. They do know what's happening, of course, and they do know that Norway is want to keep this these cities for himself, or I should say, Buckingham wants to keep these cities, and the pressure on the city of Tyre is ramping up, and definitely with quite a few cuirassiers or enough cuirassiers and field cannons, you are gonna disrupt this attack or the movement of the armies of Norway. Wait, did he? No, he didn't. Wait, no, he did. Did he just take out one of those battleship armadas, or did they armada up and? Well, I guess they are kind of armada up. Well, Archetype did lose his capital city, and it does look like that city will rebel, of course. And not to mention, we do have modern armor armies from Zulu now, so definitely is gonna spend a lot of gold to upkeep. Not to mention a lot of production to build more of them. More artillery armies are coming from the main cities of Zulu, and it kind of looks like even if there is a successful defense on the coast, we do have more than enough units coming from Zulu and Mongolia at the same time to overwhelm the defenses of Canada. This kind of looks like a rest in peace moment. This kind of looks like a win for the Barking Gang here. Zulu has Mapuche's cap. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It is gonna flip though in one turn, so they're gonna keep on getting that. How is the preserve doing? Oh, that's a good question actually. Let's see it. Like two faith. Well, could have been better, definitely. What can you do, man? What can you do? At least it's two faith extra, not less, you know. Anyway, it is kind of unfortunate though. He did spend quite a bit of production on that preserve, but yeah, what can you do, man? What can you do? Maybe it was a city-state mission. Like, whoa. That was quite a bit of damage. Let's see, Ottawa. Oof. Battleship Armada does have a promotion though. Well, it does look like Mapuche's army just got annihilated. We got a few more tank armies that are just sitting in the cities, and it's gonna take a long time until he's gonna get new ones. You do need, of course, armies or corps at this point in the... Oh, I should say, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Corps and armies. And as you can see, the production is just not with him. He did lose his Governor Plaza. That was a big loss here for Mapuche, and in the meantime, those Zulu corps, Zulu armies, and of course the tank armies are just gonna make a bam, a boom, and a bust here in the capital city of Mapuche. It's gonna take a while. We do have the attack from Mongolia onto the main cities of Canada. He's still attacking with the tank armies, and of course more tanks coming from the north, and support units from Zulu. Soon enough, more of these artilleries are gonna be built and sent to the front lines. It kind of looks like GG here. We are turn 116, approaching domination victory. One victory condition that we haven't seen in quite some time. Most of the time, the games are considered way before the domination victory occurs. We might actually see this field here, as in full field. Hey, good evening, Gamma Gongama. Where are the nukes? Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know where are the nukes. I did see planes though. We got biplanes, which are not gonna do anything, especially against the battleship armadas. But at least they're gonna keep a tile occupied here to the west of Ottawa, probably. We do have Vancouver finishing a biplane, which again is not a strong unit, especially against the battleships, man. The battleships do have anti-air guns, as you can see. It's 97 anti-air strength, and I think even the normal ones, do have 90, so it's fine. It's more than fine actually, since how to say, the planes are just 65. Well, not the planes. How do you call them? The Oh no! Norway didn't pay attention to his units. Lost one of his battleship armadas. Could have easily moved it back. Oh, that is the problem here. We got Maori pushing in with all he has to take back his capital city away from Norway. That is a problem. I mean, this is just prolonging the inevitable, not actually defeating your enemy. It does definitely look like the Buckingham might win, and it's definitely an upset here. We see a line, look at that, the line of battleships, not to mention we do have tanks, and there's a ramping pressure, uh, how to say, an increasing pressure coming from the north of Toronto. Zulu definitely has quite a few of these modern armors there, not to mention artillery armies with a general, and that is definitely a dead city over there, just sitting there. Toronto will probably fall. Ngulumapu is being taken over whenever he wants, and the only problem would be, of course, Maori here on the west side. But I do believe Norway will probably have a handle on this soon enough. There are enough units from Maori to push this, but man, it might. I mean, does it make a difference? That's the main question. Does it make a difference? Even if it prolongs the game, like what are they going to achieve just prolonging the game? Whoa, modern army just one-shotting, casually one-shotting artilleries, because why not? Oh, I can't vote. The text and civics, sure. Culture victory, very far away from happening, very far away. We didn't have that much tourism, and Malm is only on 19 out of 101. Sprig is on 14 out of 117. Hey, Groovy, where have you been, man? I saw that today you had a game, right? Multiplayer game. Wow, bro. Did you win? Did you win? Did you win? And also, we got a question here from our Lord. Why is man going suffrage rather than fascism here? That is a good question, sir. I don't have the answer to. And Groovy, oh, really? You did not? Like, no, oh, no, bro, no. Oh, you was good ally. Okay, well that works as well. That's a win in itself, right? You gotta be a good Samaritan there. Well, I guess the question was Salam Golian. Why doesn't he go faster to fascism, because he might not get to fascism if he goes democracy first. I'm just, throwing out things there. That's what popped into my mind. Oh, I can't even see what the options are in the World Congress because I cannot vote. I really hope I'm not gonna influence this just by not voting. But sure, we do have more than decent amount of favor on Pyramid. As you can see, 224 on Firsos, we got 264 on Malm, 264 on Archetype, and 266. And by the way, looking at the numbers, they did split the votes up. I do like the fact that they did the math and split the votes before this third. Not to mention, we got on the other team the same thing happening. They are trying to maximize their chances into getting at least one vote going, and that is nice. It's I think he's referring to this, by the way. The card Slum Golem was referring to this, their finest hour card that you get with suffrage. So you go suffrage, you get the Oh, that's a good question. Is he in fascism? No, he's in Merchant Republic actually. Well, let's check it out. We do have still this attack from the northeast. Quite a few of these artillery armies will take damage, but survive over there. Not gonna get enough experience to go to the next level, but it should be fine. We got more coming from the north, and as you can see, they're rapidly taking away the city's defenses. And those modern armors will just follow up and attack the remaining units. We do have Mongolia pushing in with attack armies. We got the modern armors from Zulu, and he's bringing more from the main cities. Actually only producing units at this point, and of course more of these specializing encampment buildings. The same can be said about Mongolia. He's just getting tanks out and sending them against his enemy. In the simming game, nothing else happened in the few turns. Wait, how did he? Oh my god, he got walls back. This is gonna take a while to actually get the win, but I think they will kill Canada if this goes on. If the game goes on, they will just kill Canada and that's it. And Maori, I mean, what can he do? He only has 47 with 40. Remember, both Archetype and Malm were over 200 science, and now they dropped down to 164 with Archetype on 133. He did lose his capital city and two other cities, so definitely that was a pain. Not enough units from Norway to actually take back the city, the capital city of Maori. He does have quite a few field cannons here, field cannon corps even, to defend this. And even if definitely the artillery corps will do a decent amount of damage against the field cannons, it's just a numbers game. If you have more field cannons that can attack, like, I don't know, 5 times on an artillery, it's definitely gonna do damage at some point. But as you can see, the field cannon, the normal field cannons just don't cut it. You do need field cannon cores. The city of Ottawa is close to dying. We got it on remaining 79 out of 300 fortification health, and of course the garrison is on 158. Not put under siege, but definitely with the attacks of the battleship fleets on the coast is definitely applying a lot of damage onto it. We do have also the city of Toronto that is about to die. Quite a few of those modern armors are gonna be next to it soon enough. And of course those artilleries will shoot their shells. I think they might actually try to trade a few units over here, so... Whoa. Wait a second. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Oh, it was the lack of a tank army in it. That's what changed. So you see that it got updated. That's why. And the city of Hamilton, for example, doesn't. Quebec doesn't. Like, they don't have tank armies inside. And big oil problems on BG, by the way. Big oil problems. But at the same time, I'm really surprised they didn't build more of these encampments. Like, look at the line of, encampments from Mongolia. Same can be said about Canada. But just, you know, having this sheer amount of artillery armies and tanks all over the map is definitely going to take a toll on your income. Oh well, whatever happens, happens. Now we do have tanks D-Daying from Norway next to the city of Ottawa. All of these battleship armadas did expend their turns, and it does look like we're probably gonna see the city taken over next turn. They should have enough damage, not sure. We'll see. Oh, interesting. They just killed the unit so he can attack with another one. Easy peasy. One thing that is going to be a problem for their domination victory is, of course, taking away the capital city of Mauri. They do need to take it out faster and kill off most of the units around it. And I guess only the city of Tyre is available to build or buy units from. And in the meantime, he's going to need to take back the city of KTY as well to the south. In the World Congress screen, we do have 5 combat strength lost on all of the tank armies, on the heavy cavs, I mean. And, oh, look at that. First moves, bro, first moves. No, that's another one of those battleships dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. And the tank army just can't do it. Can't do it, bro. Can't do it. Can't attack into the auto. Look at that. Tank, just tank, not army, just tank. Okay, that's a city down from Canada. He just raised it to the ground. Didn't want to get anything done there. It's just a matter of taking away the advantages of Canada, or of keeping his outputs. By the way, minus 69 gold a turn on Malm, minus 42 on Archetype. They're definitely going to start losing their units here soon enough. Malm is going negative next turn, going bankrupt, I should say. Definitely with his minus 61 is going to put pressure on his only 33 gold a turn. Losing a city was crucial at this point. Like, that extra commercial there, that extra gold he was making from, was that a Reina city as well? I'm not sure, but I think it was. I didn't notice Reina at some point over here, but was it here? Was it here? I don't know. It was one of the north cities. Maybe here? No. This one? Maybe. Anyway. It doesn't matter. One of these modern armors will just swoop in, take over Ottawa, and that's it. This one, okay, so it was a Victor city, got it. So he has no Reina, okay. Interesting choice. Well, it does look like Norway is just losing his units here. Unfortunately, all of those battleships got taken out, and we do have replacements, but they're just not gonna be there in time to actually deal, enough damage onto the city's defenses of Ottawa. We, of course, have modern armors from Zulu that will probably be enough, but they're more concerned about killing the remaining army of Canada than actually going against the city center here. And it does look like definitely quite a few damage points are going to be taken away. Or I should say health points are going to be taken away from the modern armies. And this does have a promotion. It's all a matter of the first moves here. Who's going to get the first moves? Slowly but surely, all of those field cannons that were coming from the northwest got taken out of Maori. And now we do have quite a few of these artillery corps that are shooting the city of KTY and are probably going to chew through the remaining defenses of the last city of Maori. They do know that it's going to take a little more time to actually take the city over from Ottawa, and as you can see, Omega is pushing through. If he does manage to take away that city, he will definitely delete the Governor Plaza from him, and that's going to be a big loss of points, as in advantages for his empire. Losing audience chamber, losing foreign ministry, like all of his empire will go into a slump because of the amenities change. Like most of the empires at this point do have amenities problem, but look at this, the -6 is definitely applying a lot of pressure into production. Losing so many units for so many turns, definitely not good to have, not, you know. And yes, TBD were the champions of last season. And definitely it was a surprise yesterday of what happened. But yeah, they do have a lot more games to go for. So we're gonna see who's gonna get the win. Finally, the artillery armies are getting closer to the city of Ottawa, and they will definitely deal enough damage to the city's defenses to take it away from Canada. It's gonna take a while, a few shots, well-aimed shots there, but it's definitely gonna happen. And now we do have the modern armor armies that are gonna need to take away the tank armies' strength and so on. And finally a Mountie. Oh my god, it took so long, but we do have a Mountie coming out of the line of production from the city of Ottawa in 2 turns. Whoa. Well, now all we need is a park, which I don't see. No park? No park? No national park? Oh no. Okay, so actually the city of K2 got taken out by a tank army, and I guess he wanted to, maybe he wanted, I'm not sure if he wanted to liberate it, but he can't liberate it, so liberate it. Maybe he wanted to raise it. That would have been definitely a choice here, to raise it, easy peasy. But no, he didn't get the option, or at least didn't do it. I'm not sure what he's gonna do now, but definitely we got Norwegian tanks there. Being bought from the city of Tyre, and now he's gonna try to go back and attack the capital city of Mauri, the former capital city, the original one, because definitely he needs to take that away from Mauri and get the domination victory. We do have the artillery armies in range of the city of Ottawa, or actually the units around them, and oof, that was close to losing that artillery army, by the way. It does still have movement on it, and he might as well shoot. That is exactly what he did, and did manage to splash damage a lot of that artillery army's health next to the city of Ottawa, and now it is happening, boys. I do believe most of the Canadian army just was lost to the shells, to the Zulu shells. Why are the science values going down? They're still going down. Yeah, they are. Well, they're losing amenities first of all, and then they're losing cities. So yeah, not good. Not good. This is a depression, you would say. Yeah, weather worthiness. What? What? What is it good for? Well, nobody is actually simming, not gonna lie. Like everybody, including how to say, including Norway, is just building units. Oh, nukes, nukes. We got nukes, boys. Nukes in 2 turns, and an aircraft carrier in 4. We've got another nuke in 5. Ooh, nice. Where is the submarine? I want to see a submarine. No nuclear submarine. He's combined arms 1 turn, but that is Malm actually. Sprig is 4 turns advanced flight. Oh, he's gonna try to get the planes. Oh, nukes, man, nukes. Well, you asked, he delivered. Sprig is here to abide by the chat's rules, I guess. He will want to nuke Canada if he gets the chance, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, the city of Ottawa is just regaining health every turn, and it doesn't look like it's gonna get damaged that far. We still have more of these artillery armies just showing up there and killing off the remaining units one by one. They are trading, definitely, the units, but I do believe Canadian units are more valuable for Canada than Zulu's units are valuable for Zulu. Like, he's just building them like there's no tomorrow. Like, look at that, more modern armor armies coming next turn, 4 turns, 7 turns. Quite a few of them. Nice. Nanotarux, thank you very much for the follow, sir. What do we have here? Norway is starting to make his pushback against the capital city of Mauri. Take it back. This is the steel wall now, capital city now, by the way. It does have 300 fortification health, and definitely the artilleries will need to do quite a bit of damage against that city. And in the meantime, he did manage to get a balloon over there next to the city of Tyre, and also an aircraft carrier. Okay, where is? Well, I think actually he doesn't have. How to say? He doesn't have bombers, right? That's the problem. And another turn the city of Ottawa lives. It looks like we will need a lot more of these modern armor armies to show up there. Well, at least they're gonna get to pillage. Diplo victory. They were 10-10. So they do have. Oh, actually, wait a second. Malm is close to it. 16 out of 20. That's a good call there. And we got Norway on 10 out of 20. So it looks like there's going to be a race between Diplo and the domination. It does look like another city falls, by the way, from Canada. And we are 13 turns until the next session of the World Congress. If they're not gonna win by then, Zulu, they will probably lose to a Diplo victory. Let's actually check out the score here. Yeah, they will probably lose to a Diplo victory. That's because of the extra player, by the way. They didn't take out Firsos completely, and this is coming to bite them in the behind right now, because first of all, he's another player to vote in the World Congress. That gives them a definite advantage. And second of all, he's going to get a military alliance to someone from the enemy team, while one of them doesn't have a military alliance. I'm not sure exactly who. I think it is Mongolia that doesn't benefit from a military alliance from the Barking Gang. They did lose a member early on. It was Dido that died over here on the east side of the map. Got taken out by Maori with a very early war, by the way. Maori Toas, man. Maori Toas. Not to mention the production. Insane land as well. Just wasn't coastal. That was, I guess, his only issue. Yeah, it is definitely possible. I mean, that's probably the reason that we'll keep on seeing this game going on. They definitely want to see that happening. But at the same time, we do have Canada starting to lose quite a few cities, including his capital. He is definitely going to lose it at some point. And don't forget nukes, by the way, nukes. I'm a bit surprised we see aircraft carriers instead of nuclear submarines, but sure. Look at how many nukes are in the build queues here. Where is advanced flight? Definitely needs. Wait, I clicked on wrong button. So he needs this for submarines, and he needs telecommunications. So definitely he needs. Well, he doesn't need advanced flight. Why is he going advanced flight? Oh man, oh no. And that's another city down. Now all of that army could actually go against the city of Ottawa. And those cities, by the way, were doing amazingly well to defend the city of Ottawa, because they were getting free shots with the artilleries onto the armies that were going towards Ottawa. Now if those cities, both of those cities died, there's nothing stopping the Zulu army to take away the capital city of Canada. If he manages to nuke Maori's capital, yeah, that is probably going to be GG. The only issue I think it is at this point, he doesn't have a bomber. So it's all a question of money. Do they have the money? They do have the money, so he does have the goal to buy a bomber. If he buys a bomber, moves it to the aircraft carrier, gets piggybacks over here, just swoops in a tank at the last second, he should be fine to take over the city of Maori. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be real close. Hey, good evening, Haley. What's up, man? And the one who knocks. Also, hello. I just noticed your name, bro. Aircraft carrier for swag points. Yeah, I guess you could say that. By the way, did you notice the quick swoop of and takeover of the Mongolian balloon there? Unfortunately, it was left alone, and Zulu did lose its +3 range on the artillery armies. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Balloon, City of Tyre, nothing interesting. We got more nukes, we got Zeus, we got City of Hamar finishing another one of these aircraft carriers, and I think he's building a line, right, to piggyback that. Yeah, he is building. Look at this, man. Very nice. He's like putting them, spacing them out, the aircraft carriers, so he can piggyback that. Or puddle jump, right? The aircraft from one side of the wall to the other. 10 more turns until the World Congress, the next one. And definitely he needs this capital city. If he manages to punch through the defenses with a nuke, it's gonna be game over. Domination victory. There's still a lot of ways you can F this up, not gonna lie. I mean, we still have the city of Ottawa that needs to be taken over by the remaining Zulu units. Quite a few artillery armies are defending that city, and as you can see, they deal of more than fair amount of damage against the units of Zulu. So, yeah, anything can still happen. Including a flood, like, wow, this is another one of those events that we were. Oh my god, no. Second time, man, second time. Oh my god, I must be furious right now. Actually, no, it's like the third time. Wow. If Norway loses tanks on the city of Tyre, he won't be able to take the city. Yeah, well, if he takes the city of Tyre back, he could just buy a new one. But he does have a tank over there. It's fine. Or it should be fine. I know what you mean, but I think he knows about it too. Oh, there we have it. He did buy a bomber, and the bomber is moving. He did just puddle jump to the first aircraft carrier. He's gonna get another one here. Now the city of Ottawa is under siege. He did manage to take out another one of those artillery armies, and definitely still has two more with quite a few of these modern armors that even if they don't attack the city, they will still withstand, can deal quite a bit of damage. And of course the positioning putting the city of Ottawa under siege is really important at this point. Exactly, anything can happen. Oh my. Volcano damaging these units instead of, you never know, bro. You never know. Well, let's see how fast he can actually take back the city, or take the city, I should say. I do see that his modern armor armies will actually need to either heal or take quite a few hits, and I don't think they have enough health to actually take quite a few hits here. So those are probably gonna die. He's gonna need to get new ones. He's bringing new ones. That's not a question, but still, it is gonna take some time. Oh, or that. I mean, definitely can use them. No, 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 move back. Did it? No. Okay, well, I guess that works. Okay, where's the plane? Okay, there we go. Bomber on the correct aircraft carrier. So, nukes. On one of Malm cities. Let me see. Oh, this one in Montreal. Yeah, his Pingala city. Well, he didn't want to go for Liang in the capital. That's one of the reasons. He didn't get Liang over there. Could have withstood all of that damage with Liang right on the left tree, but he didn't have enough resources on those tiles to make it that worth. In the city of Ottawa, he had a lot of resources. Oh yeah, exactly, man. That was unbelievable. So when Omegaya wanted to attack with the Cuirassier cores at the beginning, he had so like 6 of them around this volcano, or 4 of them, 4 or 5, between 4 and 6, whatever. And when he was attacking, a volcano exploded and killed like, or went, put them down to low HP, like very low HP, and then it just killed the rest of them the next turn when it exploded again. One of those rare events when a volcano explodes multiple times. Unbelievable. A turn after the other, I mean. Hey, hi Dan, good evening. Yeah, this is one of those games, man, when everybody's building only war machines, only tanks, only artilleries, only balloons and stuff like that. Planes, we will probably see a nuke soon. He should actually have quite a few nukes. Let's actually check it out. Sprig, it does have 2 little boys here. So definitely, I don't see the city of Maori in a good eye at this point. It's probably gonna die. Oh, modern armor army from Zulu. Okay, that is what is happening here. Well, not all of them, but yeah, you're right. All of the ones on the front lines, well, 3 of them actually. These ones will get nuked instantly, and I guess this one will need to get nuked separately. I guess that was one of the reasons he was getting so many nukes and still going for more nukes. We got one coming out next turn from Nidaros, another one from Draman in 2 turns, and he did build quite a few of them from the other ones, like 2 more, right? Okay, yeah. Actually getting flood barriers now. Okay, well, I guess whatever works. No! We did catch it. Okay, whew. I wanted to see the mushroom, bro. There we have it. Okay. Well, that happened. And there we go. Ottawa just fell to Omega's tanks, and it looks like it will flip in 2 turns, so he's gonna definitely have a problem keeping that with loyalty. There are two cities from Canada on the east side, and definitely they are applying a loyalty pressure there. Not that it matters, it will keep on taking, it will keep on flipping, and definitely with the units he has over here, it will he will just take it over again and again.
One spot keck, one spot keck, one spot keck.
Hey, thank you very much for the resub, bro. 6 months, amazing, bro. Much appreciated. Much love. And there are definitely 7 more turns until the World Congress, and that is the ticking bomb. 6 more turns until the switching of data, 7 turns until the session of the World Congress, and that's about the time they have to take out this Maori capital. That's all in. This is all in right now. I don't see if he can actually take back the city of Tyre with the cannibal. It kind of feels like it's way too weak, but sure. Did the bomber shoot this turn? I don't think it shot, right? So we can actually drop another bomb here. Can you imagine dropping a bomb here between the two modern armor armies? Very nice, very nice. Okay, so it did get it. Another nuke. Yeah, this is wow. Okay, so close to each other. So if they don't win this, if they don't take the capital of Maori and keep at the same time, that's the problem. They need to keep Ngulumapu and the city of Ottawa in the same turn. Whoa, another nuke. They won't win the domination victory. And oh my god, this is getting so close. Well, he just needs to drop another nuke on the city of Maori, and that's it, before he actually enters the city with his tank. Oh well. Well, that tank will get really damaged next turn when his radiation damage will show. Oh well. Happens. If he has another nuke, he has... Yes, he does have another nuke, and I think he was building another one, so... Oh no, it's gonna take more time. Oh no. 6 more turns for another one. No, that's a lot, bro. Oh, oh well, he needs more nukes, bro. Well, the city's defenses are down. It's just a matter of taking away the units that are defending the city, and I do believe he has vision over the Mapuche modern armor army. At least one of them. Not sure of the other one, but yeah. Oh, there we go. The tank actually... Oh my god, look at the damage. That is radiation for you, man. Unbelievable. And yeah, they did manage to shift under in front of that Norwegian tank and took it out. But now all of those tanks are actually in the same range. Oof. One well-placed nuke over here next to the city, it will take away all of the units. Wow, yes, yes, bring more units. Bring more units. That's the... Okay. No, bro, no. Oh, well. That's gonna be a dead tank because of the radiation next turn. I was hoping he's gonna go on the march tile, you know, just wait on the march tile and then do the last move, first move trick. But, oh well. Whatever happens, happens. We're gonna see the nuke here. He does have one. Yeah, he does have one. And the next one would be 6 turns, 8 turns, 3 turns. Oh, Sketsmo, 3 turns. Okay, that's better. Hammer 8. There is also the ability of this modern armor to get there, but it will bump into Mapuche's modern armor, and that would be a problem. Definitely needs to spend quite a few turns here to actually take over that city. Doesn't have enough movement to do everything. Where is the nuke? We wanna see the nuke. Whoa, Canada took Valletta. Okay, sure. Now the nuke is on. Where is he gonna go? Definitely onto the city center. Yeah, there we go. So he just took out 3 more units from Maori. And that's it. Capital, capital, capital. GG. So they do have the 4 capitals. They do have Ottawa, they do have Sterling, and they do have Maori's capital, and not to mention Mapuche's capital. At the same turn, in the same turn, 4 turns away from how to say, from getting that Diplo victory. Remember, Malm was 16 out of 20 diplomatic points, and this is without Statue of Liberty. Unbelievable, by the way. Unbelievable. And yeah, in Teamers, I don't think it works like that, as in the domination victory screen just doesn't, how to say, doesn't activate. But they do have, as you can see here, they do have Omega has 2 capitals, and we got Tirits with 2 capitals. So yeah, they do have the necessary capitals number for a domination victory. Whoa, 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 whoa. So fast, bro, so fast. What do you mean? Let's actually, okay. I got it, chat. I got it. I'm gonna click on the prediction outcome and I'm gonna say Barking Gang. Can you imagine? 33% of the stream chat went for Barking Gang and 67 went for Pyramid. And at this point, we got an extreme upset over here, starting from the beginning with a big war, especially between Dido and sorry, I'm tired. And Maori, and we did have them go head to head for quite a few turns, and then The biggest surprise of them all, and we got Dido taken out by Maori. The remaining of the game, Barking Gang played on 3 members, and they did manage to get the win over here in the second week of the CWC. Barking Gang versus Pyramid, an amazing game, by the way. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for being here. Much appreciated for the follows and of course the subs and the support over here on the stream chat. Hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams as well. Next week we're gonna have more of these games, and definitely the CWC is ongoing. We're still in the group stages, so the teams are just getting ready for the big matches in the playoffs. Definitely we're gonna need to see who's gonna make it to the playoffs. They got 2 more weeks. We're gonna have one of those weeks a super week, a lot of games at the same time, or I should say in the same days. Thank you very much, Bendigore, for the follow and welcome. And definitely, Pyramid, it looks like it's having some problems over here. They need to catch back up on the winning horse, and we're gonna need to see them in the next weeks. There's still a chance, but problematic. This is problematic. And yeah, ready for week 3. That is gonna be something. Anyway, thank you very much for everything, and you guys got your points here. 117,000, by the way, points went to Adridi, 74 and 16 others that did go for Barking Gang as being the winners. Amazing, by the way, amazing amount of points. It's been a while since I've seen this amount of points. Yeah. Well, that's about it. Let's see each other in the next streams. If you guys want to follow, of course, the CWC and its events, you can also always follow the Twitter Civ6 World Cup at Civ6 World Cup, or you can join the website. Look at the website civ6worldcup.com, or if you want to get more information and in contact with everyone, you can actually go into the Discord, and using the website, you're gonna get that invite link. You can also join me if you want to talk with me, and of course be aware of my streams. I do have a Discord. You can join by using the invite link down below, or you can use !Discord. I'm gonna actually put it up here. There we go. That is the invite link. We can talk more, and if you have any questions about the streams, the game, or the competition, or whatever you want to do, you can always contact me on Discord over there. Thank you very much, sirs, and let's see each other in a few days when we're gonna get more of these streams going. I'm looking forward for more Civfr squadron tournaments or other tournaments or other tournament games, but at the same time I do want to cast as many games from the CWC as possible. So thank you very much. It's been an interesting weekend. Unfortunate event yesterday. Hope we're not gonna do it again, but fortunately the stream went on without a hitch afterwards. So bye bye, guys.